Welcome in everyone to the Game or Die channel. My name is Ryan Moore, and as always, we're going to play some video games tonight. So, Summer Game Fest is still technically going on, as there is still tons of announcements. We still have Microsoft, we still have Sony. I think Sony, Nintendo still needs to announce some stuff, I believe, too. So we still got a bunch of game announcements, but yesterday they announced that Alan Wake 2 was going to finally release their DLC called Night Springs today. And so that's what we're going to be playing. I am so excited. I love Alan Wake. Remedy makes great games, and Control was kind of their breakout hit of recent years. Alan Wake was over a decade ago, 13 years to be exact, I believe. And we finally got an update to it last year called Alan Wake 2, the sequel, and the DLC is here. So we're going to get started. We're going to just dive right in here. I might drop the lighting a little bit to make it a little bit more nice, spooky-like. I don't know. But let's get into it. Oh, let's hope this audio works. Of course not. Why would the audio work? Oh, there we go. It's just stupid little me not turning the headphones up. There we go. All right. So this, I have definitely finished the game. I beat the game. Final Draft, I believe, is like New Game Plus, where you can go in and basically do the story again, but get all the collectibles that you missed the first time through, all that type of stuff. And then we've got our expansions. So the Lake House is another DLC that's going to come out, I guess. But we got Night Springs, and it says Night Spring episodes now available to play. Experience the surreal strangeness of the Night Springs TV show in 3 episodic adventures that transform the familiar into the bizarre. Now, if you don't know anything about Alan Wake, briefly, let's just talk about Alan Wake in and of itself. Alan Wake is basically a stand-in for Stephen King. He's a Stephen King-like writer, and his story, the game basically has him having writer's block, so his wife takes him to a lake area up in northern Washington, I believe, and strange things are afoot. Over the course of the first game, your wife gets taken into a different dimension called the Dark Zone, I believe, or something like that. I can't remember exactly. It's been a while since like what, October, so almost a year. And basically, you're trying to find your wife. That's the whole thing. In the second game, Alan gets taken into the Dark Zone, and now you are a FBI character named Saga Anderson, and you are trying to figure out what's going on 13 years later. You find Alan, and strange things happen again. Now, all of this happens. There is also a stand-in for the Twilight Zone, which is called Night Springs. It's like this universe's Twilight Zone. And so that's what this is. And I'm really, really, really stinking excited to play this. So let's dive in to Night Springs, the DLC for Alan Wake 2. So we've got episode 1, 2, and 3, which are all playable right off the bat. You can play them probably in any order, it looks like. But we're going to go episode 1, then episode 2, then episode 3. And I might beat this tonight. I might not. I don't know how long the DLC is. Maybe it's an hour. Maybe it's 4 hours. Maybe it's 10. Who knows? But I'm very, very, very excited. All right, let's get into it. Number 1 fan, which I believe is my favorite character of last year, Alice. Warning, are you sure? Loading into the expansion from this menu will overwrite your progress into the existing expansion save slot. All right, cool, yeah. Hold to load. We haven't played it, so, I mean, who cares? There's nothing to overwrite. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm going to drop the lights down a little bit here.
The dictionary definition of the word is an enthusiast, a fervent devotee, an abbreviation of fanatic. What comes across to an outsider as a dangerous obsession or even madness is something entirely different from the point of view of the fan herself. to be a fan is a joyous existence. One filled with the happiness that stems from knowing with utter clarity the purpose of your life. But what if that purpose could be more still? If you could be lifted out of the flock as your idol's chosen one, the only one who could decipher his secret messages. What lengths would you go to save the object of your obsession in Night Springs?
I'm loving this so far.
Cult classic episode, #1 fan.
Life's a funny thing. You spend all your time wishing and hoping and dreaming for something, and then, bam! Destiny shows up at your door like a mailman with a package you were pretty sure got lost because you ordered it like 6 months ago. But that's okay. When your destiny has eyes like sunsets and a beard like mahogany-colored velvet, you don't really mind how it arrives. But my day didn't start off with all that excitement. It began like any other day did for this waitress slash protector of the town of Night Springs.
So this is...
As always, Knight's Diner was the hottest spot in town, so there was plenty of work to do.
So this is basically an alternate dimension from the real Alan Wake universe dimension. This is Night Springs. So even though the town, I'm assuming, is going to be all about the town that you hang out in, I can't remember the town's name, in Alan Wake and Alan Wake 2, it's Night Springs here because this is the DLC. This is basically a TV show episode. And we get to play as Alice, and I'm very excited.
It's everyone's favorite waitress.
Look who it
I
is!
heard the writer
Hi, everyone.
is madly in love with her, but
Could I get another cup of that delicious special brew that only you know how to make?
of course. Who else wants a top up?
Me.
Right here, please.
One for me, please, and thank you.
Will do. Let me just grab a fresh pot.
Oh, great. That guy's beard is suspicious. He does not look... That looks like a fake beard, all right? Just going to be honest.
I heard the writer is madly in love with her, but is too shy to make the first move.
I love this. What did that say? What was my objective? Can I figure out what the objectives are? Everything should be fine on this, but, you know, I haven't played it on this PC, so let's just make sure all the controls and graphics and all. Oh, yeah, see, like, we're rendering at 420. We don't have DSLL. 1080p. Hold on. Let's just make sure. I don't have frame generation. I think that's what the 4090 can do that. Motion blur, we're taking off. Film grain, we're taking off. Lens distortion, we're taking off as well. We're going custom for everything if we can. High, ultra, high. I should have done this before. I apologize. Totally should have done this before. Ray tracing, we're just gonna go. I mean, let's see how it flows with ray tracing, because we got a 4070 Ti Super in here, so it should do decent. All right, everything looks pretty smooth. So, all right. So can we optional dispense really good advice? I had to sneeze there. Hold on. All right. Let's dispense some really good advice while giving some hot coffee.
Another cup.
I would kill
passion like you do for that writer of yours. You two are destined for each other.
We sure are.
I love how everything is bright, in this diner, because it was super dark in the other one. And everything's pink, because I guess her favorite color is pink.
The medium rare burgers here.
Hot coffee.
I heard your fan site for that rider was named best fan site in the world. Congratulations.
Thanks. It wasn't easy.
All right, who wants a nice piping hot cup of Job? Baba Sticky, welcome in, man. I hope you are having a great evening, and please enjoy the new Alan Wake 2 DLC. I'm very excited. I just started.
Here you go.
A person of your genius and grace is wasted serving coffee to us regular Joes and Joannes.
Oh, I don't mind.
So we are playing as Alice, the super happy, ultra happy waitress from Alan Wake 2. And this is basically the DLC, which, let me just kind of say what this is. This is DLC that is basically like the Twilight Zone. It's a TV show. So none of this takes place in the reality of the Alan Wake game, but a sub-reality, which is a TV show. Sitting back and relaxing with a cup of wine. Nice.
Here's your coffee.
How do you juggle running this diner, your bird sanctuary, and that amazing fan site for the writer you love so much?
I work extremely hard, but also I'm naturally talented.
Well, heck, no wonder us regular folks can't keep up. I'll never be as successful as you.
Not with that attitude, or stop comparing yourself to me. Not with that attitude.
You won't be with that attitude. Life's not a side order of hash browns, so don't expect someone to bring it to you.
Wow.
She does work hard for the money. Trying to swing the camera around.
Told me exactly what I needed to hear.
No problem.
Doesn't look like I can, but yeah. She's very chipper. She's basically the standout character of the year, in my opinion, from last year. Her character made me just super excited to play the rest of the game whenever she would show up. Anyone else want to pipe in hup of cob or of
Then
Joe?
put this pot back.
All right. No more coffee for anyone.
I loved being the very successful owner and operator of the county's most popular diner. But that was nothing compared to my grease fire of passion for the writer and his sheer literary talent, and flowing hair and lips like buttery pie crust. Pie! I need to clear the empty pie plates from the tables. Shucks.
All right. I think we can do that.
My date last night was a total bust.
That's what I said.
Expert on romance? Any advice?
What happened?
Yes. But first, tell me everything.
We'll go back and look at it in a second.
She told me I dressed like a divorced gym teacher. But it's what's inside that matters, right?
You need to make more of an effort, or personality is all that matters. I mean, yeah, you need to make more of an effort.
You still have to put in some effort. If you don't have a jacket with elbow patches, buy one.
Elbow patches. Oh, got it. Thanks a million.
Don't mention it.
Oh, that's good. That's what I noticed as soon as I walked through the door. I saw this guy sitting here, and I went, that looks like a fake beard. That is a fake beard, sir.
3 times a day.
All right, let's clean up some more stuff.
Is Knight's Diner going to enter the statewide pie competition this year?
Of course. We're gonna make this our 20th win in a row.
A nice slice of pie sounds good right now. Not gonna lie.
I saw in the news that you saved every single kitten from that bear attack. Amazing.
Thanks. Those yoga lessons really paid off.
The writer lives just outside town in that mansion of his. Why don't you go talk to him?
Oh, We have our own ways of talking.
That's right, we do. And tell me about my
I better take these plates back to the service
my
window.
business. Okay, I didn't dispense good advice, I guess. Or not really good advice. That's okay. But it's also always a bummer when there's optional objectives and I go, I want to do this, and I just don't know how to for whatever reason.
I heard Knight's Diner is getting a excuse me. Can I borrow you?
Sure, how can I help?
What can I get you?
Oh. I need a good book recommendation. After all, you're the town's literature buff.
Oh, you have got to read the newest book in the Writer's Crime Trilogy. I'll grab you a copy from the back.
Trilogy. Hey, Heartstream, how are you doing, man? Welcome in. We are playing the new Alan Wake DLC. Beat Poetry Night for the literary advancement of Night Springs. Employee of the Decade Award in recognition of basically being the best at like everything. Seriously, Alice is like the best character in this game by far. I'm doing fantastic, man. I'm having a blast so far. We just started. It's just the very beginning of this DLC. All right. This is just all like her brain, like coming up with random stuff, I guess. No, I couldn't pick anything up there. So somewhere else in the back, I guess. But yeah, every time Alice came on screen, I just got super excited because she's just so bubbly and fun. She's a fun character. That RTX working, that magic with a real-time rave reflection.
No time for that.
Oh,
I've got
okay.
customers waiting.
So I guess we were supposed to pick up one of those books. Right. It just says Zoom. Can we not pick up anything else?
It's me.
Oh, there we go.
Your favorite writer whose voice you would recognize in your sleep. I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me.
Oh my gosh. Don't worry. I'm on my way. My beloved writer was in terrible danger, and I had to rescue him. The stakes had never been higher. Luckily, I kept all my accessories in the diner's kitchen.
Yeah. Alan's talking to her from the fish. I like that. Okay, we gotta find some accessories. I don't hear anything. I don't remember if you can go into the kitchen.
My accessories. Everything a girl needed to claim victory in the battle for love.
That is a serious armory in the the back of this kitchen. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. All right, let's stock up. Alice is packing.
Action hunting rifle with a gorgeous walnut stock. Deadly, and looks good doing it. Just like me. My trusty 12 gauge, fully automatic. Extreme circumstances call for extreme shotguns.
That's right.
I was finally ready for a night out on the town.
I would like that Glock though. With the extended magazines too. That's nice. I like that. All right. Let's roll. Alice is packing.
The boatyard is this way! You better hurry!
Go through the boatyard. It's the
All right.
Was my moment.
I love how everyone's cheering her on.
Save the writer and make him realize how much he needed me. And if that's not love, I don't know what is.
Run the diner while you're gone! It will be way worse at it!
Save literature!
You're the only one tough and graceful enough to save.
I was leaving my old life behind, like a body left to sink in a lake so no one finds it. Nothing would get between me and my future with the writer.
You don't need a license for a gun. So depending on where you live, you only need to register it sometimes when you buy it, or to purchase, basically. Basically, you just need to purchase it, and that just requires paperwork. You don't need a license for it. What is this?
Now, who the heck is that?
I knew you'd come to his rescue.
That's a scratch.
Who are you? And why do you look like a slightly less handsome version of my writer?
Oh, don't you ever compare me to that worthless hack. Sure, I may be his wild and rebellious estranged twin brother, but we can't all be perfect.
I had no idea he had a brother. To think there were two of him all this time.
After today, there won't be. No more writer, no more books, no more living in his shadow.
You're gonna shoot your eye out.
But you're his brother. I'm sure you two can talk it out and realize you have so much in common, and after you change, you can move in together. And I'll come over with popcorn for movie nights.
He had his chance for popcorn and movie nights, but he wanted to keep everything for himself. Too bad. You know what they say? If you can't join him, beat him.
I mean, no?
What did you do to him?
I locked Mr. Fancy Pants up somewhere you'll never find him.
You won't get away with this. I'll stop you.
Babe, I got an army of people that hate that hack almost as much as I do. They're ready to die if it stops him from writing another crappy book. What do you got?
I have love and I have a shotgun. I have love.
I have the power of love.
Oh, is that right? Well, you're gonna need more than your feelings if you want to stop all of us.
Oh gosh.
Only a monster could be blind to the poignance of my writer's books. There's only one way to deal with monsters.
Ooh. Crap. Okay. I gotta remember how to play this game. Yeah, it's been... Oh gosh. Okay, well... It's not my fault. I don't remember how to play this game. There's one.
A monster could be blind to the poignance of my
There we go.
writer's books. There is only one way to deal with monsters. I ate my spinach this morning, so don't mess with me.
There we go.
Me and my pleasure.
Jeez. Crap. There's a dodge that I'm not using. I'm just trying to remember the buttons here. Okay, so X is reload. Okay, Y is menus. Right bumper.
Very rude.
Man. Okay. Okay, we're all good. There it is. It's the left button. Left bumper is dodge. Okay, got it. Got it. Any more ammo? I'll take it. Then we need to use get up and go
My
pills.
writer's jerky twin had him locked up somewhere, like a sweet, helpless prince locked in a tower. But his fan in shiny armor was on her way.
Pop some pills and let's
One of the
head back
hitters
on
had
out.
made a hole in the fence for me. The twins' motorcycle had left tracks in the mud. I recognized the tread pattern immediately, thanks to my famously keen perception. The
I like how
tracks
she's just
would
like
lead me
perfect.
Right to my writer and his kidnapper. I felt like the detective from my writer's books, solving the case with my wits. All I needed now was an unlimited supply of black coffee and crippling emotional trauma caused by the untimely death of my spouse.
I'm assuming that's a Max Payne reference. Man, I cannot wait for their remake of Max Payne. Okay, so we're picking up some good stuff here.
More haters.
Haters? Right, okay. Should swap to the... There we go. Bolt action. Okay, now I'm remembering how to play this game. Don't you talk bad about my rider. This game is way more fun when it's all bright. This is with the happy music and all that. It is way less terrifying. Oh boy, this is supposed to be a safe space. Apparently not in the DLC. So in the regular game, this area is basically like a safe space from all the darkness. You want to always stay in the light, and there's always light here. And so you basically call this a safe space where no enemies can get you. But apparently that's not what's going to happen in this DLC. Whoa. Whoa!
Very rude.
Yeah, they're not really zombies in this game, which is kind of weird, but definitely like the darkness and all that stuff. They really tend to, like, this whole game is really about being in darkness and staying out of the light, or staying in the light as much as you can. Ooh, what's down here? Is there anything down here? So basically, like, all the enemies, they have this like evil on them, this darkness on them, and you have to use your flashlight to basically break that darkness, or it's like an armor, and then you use the gun to kill them. It's a very convoluted story. It's not too bad, but it is definitely like harder to understand than just something simple like, oh, they're zombies. But you can equate that to, like, they kind of are. Okay, there's a tree growing out of that engine in that truck.
Why hadn't my writer ever told me he had a semi-evil twin brother? He must be waiting until our third or fourth date, surrounded by candles, so he could reveal this vulnerable chapter from the dramatic story of his emotionally troubled past. Oh, that man has more layers than a croissant.
Apparently. Oh, and there's also FMV in this too, so there's going to be cutscenes with real people at some point, I'm sure. I mean, there already was at the intro. There was a cutscene kind of saying, "Hey, this is an intro to a TV show."
My dear writer with their negativity. I would treat them the same way I treat trolls on my fan site, but this time I was banning them from life.
That's solid. It's solid. Okay, there's, oh my, that is a lot of stuff there. I'm not going to be reading that right now. To my #1 fan, if I don't make it, then just want you to know that, no, I can't say it. Curse my crippling sensitive artistic nature. All right, fair enough. So in the regular game, Alice is basically leaving helpful stuff for Alan or Saga Anderson, which is the other FBI agent that you play throughout the game. And you stumble across these weird things, and you have no idea who's leaving them, and you find out later it's her. Semi-spoiler for that. Sorry.
The motorcycle tracks ended at a cabin. Was my writer inside?
Hello? Isn't anyone gonna rescue this poor little writer? Hello? Is anybody there? I'm just a frail writer and I require aid.
He's inside.
Should we go down and explore a little bit? Yeah. There's not much to explore in these games, especially in Alan Wake 2. Like, you can go off the beaten path just a tad, and you might find a little helpful thing, like a lunchbox that has some ammo in it or something. But most of the time, there's not really anything that you're going to find off the beaten path. But, hey, I mean, might as well take a look at the beautiful scenery here. Wonder if Alan... I don't think this is Epic or Unreal Engine. Pretty sure it's not. But I'm going to explore a little bit when I can, just to be on the safe side. See, like this. We found some ammo. Man, they're giving me a ton of ammo. Definitely doesn't feel hard so far. Like, the original game is actually pretty difficult. All right. Anything over here? Nope. Okay. Let's head on inside. Oh, it's a suitcase inside. Okay. Let's go around the back. More ammo? Dang. All right.
I'm here. I've come to save you.
Oh, joy! We can finally be together and sit through big poetry readings and drink $18 cocktails and have high tea with the queen.
Wait a minute. My writer only drinks coffee. 2 sugars, no milk. I keep all the mugs.
Okay, no more tricks. I'll be waiting upstairs.
Oh, please.
Life is not unlike a highway. Muscles don't cry, they sweat. DoorDash. What did we order? Man, I could go for a little bit of food right now.
Running with wolves seems like a dangerous hobby.
Everything you need to know to lead your wolf pack to, like a true alpha. TJ Wolf. Weird static on the TV. Not creepy at all. This is more the atmosphere that Alan Wake is known for.
I guess writing doesn't run in the family.
Brothers, the moon can only shine when the sun is gone. The night can only come when the day is done. Can the sea ever meet the ocean? Yeah, not the most poetic poetry in the world. And boy, it sure is dark. Poem, song, who knows?
I was never upstairs. I lied when I said there were no more tricks.
You're starting to piss me off, mister. Where is my writer?
I'm just having a little fun. Let's chat down at the beach. Just out the back.
First, he kidnaps my writer. Then he calls him a tea drinker. He had crossed the line. I was going to go to that beach and give this jerk the scolding of a lifetime.
Eagles or sticks? I gotta say, I'm not a fan of the Eagles. I'm with the dude on that one. I don't like the Eagles. I can only hear Hotel California so many times.
The twin said he was down at the beach.
All right, let's go back down to the beach. Can we hop down? Oh, nice. Nothing else? Okay. There he is. Oh yeah, totally. I don't say that they're not good. I just don't enjoy them. I'm not a fan. But I will say there's like 2 Eagle songs. I can't name them off the top of my head, but there's 2 that I actually do enjoy. Everything else I'm not really into.
Where is my writer?
What do you even see in that crybaby? He's boring, he dresses like a nerd.
Hush your mouth! He is a stylish intellectual who is in touch with his feelings.
You're starting to cramp my style, babe. And I'm not telling you where he is.
Why are you doing this? Tell me or else.
What did he ever do to you?
I already told you that? At the boatyard? I feel overshadowed by success, like he's taking everything I can compete.
Oh, right. I remember now. It's a self-confidence thing.
Well, it's a bit more complicated than that.
You are going to tell me where he is, or else.
Or else what, babe?
You asked for it. You're rude. You have no manners. Your too cool to care attitude is attractive initially, but drives people away after they realize you're emotionally incapable of letting your walls down to reveal that you are a vulnerable human being just like everybody else. You are trying way too hard with that outfit.
No, stop! I don't like being seen! Listen, I never had your precious writer. I was just keeping you distracted while my army of haters storms his mansion. Now the love of your life is doomed. Doomed!
He tricked you, even with his famously keen perception.
Whoa! Ooh. Crap. Ooh. Ah, man. Come on. There we go. You dead? Yeah. All right, cool. I like how his bike leaves flaming trails. Oh, that is just so satisfying. Jeez. I love how their heads kind of come off. Old school grandma antics. Whoa. Someone's shooting me. Someone's throwing stuff. Crap. There we go. Ooh. This is a cool gun, but it takes a long time to reload and shoot. Nothing in there. All right. See, this is what I wish Resident Evil was. This is perfect for me. Yeah, she is just she's final girl material, that's for sure. Taking names. Just all over.
I knew you, my #1 fan, would never fall victim to my twisted brother's lies. His hatred for me is as inexplicable as the sunrise, and just as fiery. But I knew your heart would never waver. You're the only one who can save me. I believe in you.
She's so happy. Bambi grew up into a man.
Believed in me. We were kindred spirits. We fit together like a bicycle chain and that spiky wheel thing the chain fits into. We were connected by love and destiny. He was meant to be mine, always and forever. There was no time to lose. I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature from these evil haters. The fate of all art rested on my shoulders. The stakes had never been higher.
I love the narration in this too. This is great. So there's 3 episodes to this DLC. Episode number 1 is with Alice. Episode number 2 is with a different protagonist. And I believe 3 is as well. I can't remember who they are off the top of my head. I watched a lot of trailers yesterday, so. Let's just grab those first.
Myself, I will. Unlike him, I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty.
Oh, yeah? Ooh. Ooh, crap. Shoot, I need to... I was about to heal. Yeah, this is awesome so far. I'm really loving it. It's very in tune with part of Alan Wake. Alan Wake 2 leaned more into the jump scares, and that was like the one part like I was like, oh man, a little bit of jump scares, but other than that, nothing too bad. Okay, so I just gotta learn how to dodge those things a little bit better. Man, shoot. I'm not really sure how to get her running faster. While knocked on the ground, use dodge to avoid follow-up attacks. This will also allow you to get back up on your feet quicker. Get up and go pills fully restore. Burn enemies, shield darkness. That's not for this level. Healing light, hand flare. Yeah, the waitress's trusty automatic shotgun churns through anything stupid enough to get in her way while it's devastating full auto fire mode, activated by holding down RT. Right. If you get stuck, try using the power of love. Use your brain and brawn to fight through the restoration passing of these two destined lovers to fruition. Okay, cool. Okay, so some of those actually are for this DLC. DLC tips. I like that. Just keep dodging to the side, yeah.
Unlike him, I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty.
Power of love? Yeah. Ooh. Oh, I can shoot those things. Okay, that's what I need to do. Okay. Whoa! that motorcycle turned into a wolf. Did I get him? Oh no, he's right there. There we go, now we got him. All right. Sorry, poor motorcycle. I didn't mean to hurt you. What's the best Star Wars or 80s trilogy? Star Wars, Indiana Jones, Back to the Future. Ooh. Oh, that's tough. I'm going to say Back to the Future because Temple of Doom is a rough middle trilogy movie. It does not stand against the first and last one for Indy. And as much as I like Star Wars, I'm not as big of a fan of Star Wars over Back to the Future. Back to the Future, I think, is pretty much a perfect trilogy.
I'm not going to kill you. You're my darling writer's brother.
You really do love him, huh? I guess I never even had a chance. I was just jealous of his talent, his money, his velvety hair, but mostly that he's got the love of somebody as amazing as you.
Yeah, Back to the Future is probably the best trilogy out there for the 80s.
Oh, you silly werewolf. You could have all those things too. You just need to stop wanting to be him and start wanting to be you.
Your words have shown me that it wasn't my brother I hated. It was myself. Oh, what have I done? Those haters will tear him apart, and it's all my fault. Please, go save him.
Oh, I intend to.
All right. I'm loving the writing of this. Like, it's bad fan fiction. And the music, too. The music is great. Oh, I should probably heal. Agreed.
Can't forget the bullets.
mean, all of them are great in their own right, too. Like, you're basically picking one of a trilogy out of really good trilogies. Whew. Did I dodge that? I think I did. Oh, no, I didn't. I don't think I did. What do we got up here? Champion of literature. Embodies all the spiritual and physical qualities valued in his pursuit of the art of writing. And then what's down here? And get well soon. Okay. Man, they're just raking in the ammo. Like, I have way more than enough ammo. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, we need to go to the top of the stairs, right? My bad. Yeah, this shotgun's rad. This is great. I keep pulling the trigger and I keep forgetting that I can just do, oh my gosh, auto. That full auto is really good. That's a really good full auto. Ideas for next book.
Going to kiss himself. I mean, save himself.
Oh man, I love this game. Here, let's heal. Pop those pills.
And there he was. After all the fighting, we were finally alone. Together. Our love was written in the stars. And so we danced like two spinning planets that would eventually crash into each other in a dazzling display of flames and rocks and other planet stuff. He told me all the sweet things I've been waiting a lifetime to hear. I saw myself reflected in his eyes. I would always be at his side to inspire and protect him. He needed me now and forever. After all, I am his #1 fan.
A fan and the object of her joy come together against a world trying to keep them apart. A happy ending for some. But is happiness, like beauty, all in the eye of the beholder? Where is the line between fandom and fixation? One can never tell in Night Springs.
All right. Episode 1 down, I guess. So at the end of every like chapter in the game, they always closed it with like an actual like musical interlude. All right. Okay, that was awesome. So let's do number 2, North Star. Yeah, that was pretty good. I liked it. Just about an hour in, roughly.
Young woman on a mission to save a missing loved one. Desperately trying to stay one step ahead of the shadowy government agents hunting her. agents from the very same agency that took the only person she cares about. On her quest, she is guided by her mysterious alien guardian angel. Her guiding star shows her the way, as it always has. She does not know what strangeness awaits her as she follows its unwavering light to the small town of Night Springs. Tonight's dreamlike episode, North Star.
This is gonna get strange. There's no helping it. The universe is much deeper and weirder than people know. My brother and I know.
Yes, it's exactly like Twilight Zone. It's this universe's Twilight Zone, basically.
But there are some people, an agency, that doesn't want anyone knowing more than what they see.
Yes.
That's why they took my brother and have been chasing me my whole life. But I can't keep running.
All right. So this is the protagonist of Control, Jesse's Faden. And so Remedy basically made Control, and it's about the Federal Bureau of Control, which is basically like this big FBI agency, like way super secret agency that basically deals with like all the unseen supernatural stuff. Think about it like Men in Black, but without the aliens. Like they're basically the Men in Black, but for supernatural occurrences in other dimensions, not just aliens. And they've tied all their games together. So Alan Wake, Control, Quantum Break, they're all part of the Remedy-verse. And so they're starting to put their other characters in their games and tying them all together. And it's awesome. And Control 2 is, I believe, their next game. So we'll be getting a Control 2 in hopefully a little bit here. All right, so
You think something here's important?
I would
What,
say so.
the numbers?
61, 58, 104, 112, 116. Oh boy, I hope I don't have to do math. Closed until further notice. So Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Okay. So 243, 261, 274, 279. So oh boy. Oh shoot. I hope I don't. I hope I can get this. I'm really bad at these types of puzzles. So what is the spacing here? 205, 238. 243, 261. 274, 279, 291, 314. So it's going to be 3 either. Oh, man. So that was third. Okay. What's the biggest jump there? 291, the very bottom, to 314. Let's see here. I'm so bad at these types of puzzles. So it's going to be 3 something. 319 to 325, I think.
Locked up tight.
I mean, we could just brute force this, right?
Locked. We need the code.
I'm so bad at these puzzles, man. I've never been good at them. I hate this already. Okay, I gotta actually do this. I gotta just map it out. I can do it. Okay, so the clues are basically we've got these gate codes. Starting from Monday the 3rd, it's 61. Tuesday the 4th, it's 58. Wednesday the 5th, it's 104, and so on, right? So we've got this whole list. Friday the 14th, it's 205. Saturday the 15th, it's, wait, hold on. The 11th, 12th. Tuesday 21st is 314. 64, 72. Yeah, I got no idea. Man, I hate this crap. Okay. So Sunday the 16th is 243. Monday 17th is 261. So what is that? I'm gonna have to use this. I have no idea. I'm never been good at these puzzles. I mean, I don't think it's just like digits. I think it's an actual number. So 243, and then so that's 243 to 261 is 18. 261 to 274. The last one, Friday the 21st, is 314. $291 minus. So that's 23. Man. Well, the notebook has these, some of these numbers are like more bold. Two, 3, 8, 243, 261, 274, 297, 291, 314. Oh, hold on. 314. Is it 314? Three, 1, 4. It's not 3 and 1, 4. Days of the week, it's 1. What do you mean? It changes 1? Okay. I'm not understanding. Like I said, I'm legit broken here. I do not get this. The last one, which is Friday the 21st, is 314. And then it says Saturday the 22nd, closed until further notice, and that's at the very bottom. I'm sure I think I'm covering it, and I'm trying to figure out if I can bring my you know what, give me a second here. Let me do this really quick. Let me take myself off. There we go. There you can see it. If you can help me out, I would love that. And I totally forgot to turn on the arcade. Here we go. Yeah, okay. So the full pattern, like all the way up here. And this sucks that it's a pattern puzzle like this right out of the gate. Friday 14th, 205. Saturday the 15th, 238. Sunday the 16th, 243. Monday the 17th, 261. Tuesday the 18th, 274. Do I legit have to get paper and pencil out here to try and figure this out? Okay, so Monday is 61. The last numbers, the pattern is, or are you asking for the numbers? The last numbers are 314. Man. I'm so lost right now. Yeah. I can't either. I'm just looking it up. This has gone on way too long. $238 is apparently. I don't know why. I don't know why it's 238. Other than, and I noticed this. I just read it. It says Polaris, which is the weird shimmery glowing thing on the screen right now. Polaris is highlighting 238. Like but I thought that was just an overlay. I thought that was just like part of the game, not the fact that that thing is highlighting that. So, all right, well, let's continue on. Thank you, Internet. All right.
I've never been able to track down the government agency that took my brother. Until now. You helped me find this place. Now you'll help me get him back. Right?
That thing, that shimmery thing. Oh, okay. So Polaris is the North Star, which is why this DLC episode is called North Star. All right.
A roasting bar. This place really makes me want a coffee. But I guess that's the point.
No. Great, another input code thing. I'm sure it'll be easier though. More than the sum of its parts. Okay, we got, oh, batteries. So we're gonna have to use the
What the fuck are those?
just the shadows crap. We're gonna have to use a flashlight here. Slow Roaster, Latte Lagoon, Welcome Center, Percolator, entrance, right.
The gazebo? You think there's something there?
Ma'am, here. Get inside the light. Oh, they don't like the light. You shouldn't be here. How did you even get inside?
Shit, a cop. Should I lie?
No.
I kind of let myself in.
Got more than you bargained for, huh?
What were those shadow things? Or I'm looking for someone. What were those shadow things?
What's going on here? What are those shadow people?
Well, that's what I'm here trying to figure out. The government's been putting something in the coffee. Turning people into coffee monsters.
The government. Is this the same government agency that's been chasing me all these years?
I'm looking for something in the coffee.
Something in the coffee is doing this? Really?
Took me a while to wrap my head around it, too. At first, I thought... Well, I don't know what I thought. But now it's clear. This is deep state science.
Cub Scouts, yeah. I was a Cub Scout for all of like a month or two.
I'm looking for someone. My brother. Have you seen anybody?
Well, only if you count those monsters. I'm sorry, ma'am. They've been abducting people from Night Springs, too. I'm here to get them back home.
Man.
Now it's time you left. It's not safe here.
The face dialogue, like the facial animations and the dialogue and everything looks real good. By the way, they do use real people for the facial capture. So I think he was the main character in Quantum Break, and then they used him for this as well.
I'm not going anywhere until I find my brother.
Famous actor.
There's a warehouse just past the park. It's locked up tight, has some fancy government security system, but the intercom is busted. I figure that's where they're keeping our missing folks. There's a spare pistol and flashlight on the bench. I'd feel better if you took them. Those monsters don't do well with light. And
yes, that is the character. Iceman, Bobby Drake in X-Men.
Coffee.
This should make things easier.
All right. Now we got Alan Wake mechanics. Flashlight and gun. Staff memo, please be aware that there will be some changes due to the new management. Starting immediately, Coffee World will only open at night. This will allow us to draw in new customers. All staff should be pushing our brand new Dark as the Void blend. On that note, tomorrow we will have a special tasting party for the staff. Attendance is mandatory. Please bring your friends. Have you seen me? Jacob Flemson. Last seen hiking at Night Springs National Park on September 18th. The reporting party advised her partner, Jacob Flemson, that was last seen leaving for Night Springs. And then Triangle Coffee Company, or Dark Triangle Coffee, proudly presents Night Under the Stars. The nights may be cold, but the coffee is hot. This week, Coffee World will only be open at night. Bring your family, friends, children, anyone you know for fun under the stars. Join us. Join the percolation. All right. So now we got our
Let's check out that warehouse.
our flashlight mechanic that we're gonna have to use.
Good to hear.
Okay. Where do we need to go? That way. How do we get down there? I think this way. If I can remember from back in October when I played the regular game.
What is this stuff? It smells like coffee.
Can we use our flashlight? No? It's not letting me. There we go. Okay, right bumper. That was weird. So you basically like expose them to the light, which takes off their dark armor, and then you can kill them. And then they'll disappear. Oh man.
This must be the warehouse. How do I get inside?
Yeah, this is definitely more action-y than the
Well
original
done,
game. I
Private.
love it. Thank you.
Hi, I need to get inside. Sorry, I lost it. Fucking machine. Sure.
Why not?
What's the question? What kind of question is that?
Coffee, triangle, and then just let me the F in. Well,
Just let me inside the fucking building.
I should have tried coffee. I bet you it is. Yeah,
Guess we need to find that orientation video.
yeah, we do. So that's probably going to be in the welcome center, I'm assuming. Unless we go around the back. Little Simon. I'll take it. Easy. What is that? Just button presses? Huh. Oh no, we can't get in that way. There was like a chain that we had to get bolt cutters, and it took forever to get the bolt cutters in the original game. Okay, so we need to go back, I guess, and find the orientation video, which would be in the welcome center, I'm assuming. I do too. I've always liked Simon. I never had one, and I always wanted one as a kid. Just a big circle with the red, green, blue, and yellow buttons. Always wanted one, and I never had one. The well. Oh, no, it's all full. All right. We need to go up. Yep. I mean, that was back in the like late 80s, early 90s that I remember them. But yep, the commercials.
A tasting room?
Oh, this does not look good. Oh, should I taste? I mean, might as well, right? You only live once.
Better not.
Ah, fine. Are you sure, Jesse?
Probably shouldn't drink any strange coffee. Sheriff said not to drink this stuff.
Oh, the sheriff told us not to. Okay, fine. Yeah. Like classic old school metal legs and plastic seats. All different colors, like red, blue, and yellow. I got pretty good at the headshots earlier, so I'm gonna try and go for more headshots. Although I can just kind of dump ammo into enemies because I feel like I've got the most ammo in the world. Beep bop beep boop. Done. What is that? Food? I feel like I'm playing on easy, man. So that was the welcome center, I believe, in the original. Maybe not? No. I need to find that thing that tells me where I am. You are here. Where's the location thing? I cannot. Here we go. Okay, so we are at the entrance. Welcome center. The tasting room. Okay, so that's where we are, right? That's the tasting room. Okay. So we need to go. Oh, man. We need to go this way, I'm assuming. Welcome center. Just follow the signs. Oh, here we go. Man, they're just giving me a ton of stuff.
Shit. The videotape is missing.
Aw, man.
I bet the mission statement is on there. Gotta find it.
Make the world coffee.
Let's see if that orientation video is around here. Mind giving me a hand?
That didn't help. Oh. That it? Yeah.
Hey. Well, I'm glad to see you're okay.
The security system wants some kind of password to get into the warehouse.
So you got it working. I wonder why it wouldn't turn on for me. What did it ask for, exactly?
It asked for the fourth word of the Dark Triangle Coffee mission statement. Any idea what that is?
Of course, it wants you to watch the video. The info you're after is on a videotape, but it is chock full of government brainwashing. I watched a bit of it. It was doing something to me. It's dangerous. You can't watch that tape.
But we need it.
I need that videotape, Sheriff.
Well, this is exactly how they get you.
That's how they get you.
But fine. If you really want it, I hid it in Ferris wheel, cup number 4. You'll need this key. Don't say I didn't warn you.
You could have just handed it to me. Like, really. Here, it's this key that you're gonna need. Go. Go fetch. We look at this? Yeah, we did. All right, so we need to go to the Ferris wheel, which we walked by, which is right over there. Oh, I love the rain sound in this, man. It just sounds so good. Great sound effects in this game. Got it. Put the key in. Show me cup number 4. Seven, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Haha.
So, you up for a movie?
Wonder if there's anything else in any of those other ones. Yeah, it's always nice when you hear someone say, "Don't say I didn't warn you." That always turns out well, right? Man, I want to replay this whole game. It's so good. It was my number 2 of last year. On my top 10 games of last year. It's really good. It's a unbelievably good game.
Dark Triangle Coffee is a fast-growing company with ambitions to sweep the nation and eventually the globe with our out-of-this-world beverages. Drawn by our coffee's distinctive flavor and our unique beans, people are rushing to join the Dark Triangle movement. The company's mission statement is simple.
Oh.
To drink the truth
There.
is to become
That's what we need.
one.
Truth.
Password
Our
is
financial
truth.
and spiritual growth
Now
has
we
been
can-
accelerating at speeds previously unknown
what
to
is-
humanity.
Something is...
Soon everyone will be
Something is... Oh, it's in my head. Please, you need to... Drink. Please, no, please, You stopped it. That was awful. Like a voice screaming in my head. But we got what we needed.
That's right.
The fourth word of the mission statement. Truth. Let's get back to that warehouse. Video. What would have happened?
Oh man, just dumping the ammo is so good. So satisfying.
No. I didn't come all this way to lose him now.
So the one thing that I do notice about a lot of games now is even though the mechanics are really fun, this game in particular too really focused on a lot of narrative stuff. And so the combat and stuff, there's some and it's fun, but it's not a whole lot. Was it that? Yeah, okay. Like you get a little bit of combat and it's enjoyable and then it stops. A little bit more combat, it's enjoyable and then it stops. Okay. We went the wrong way. And because it's so stinking dark, it's really hard to find my way around sometimes. So we need to go where is that area? It's at the down where the well is. And the well is over there. That's where it is. I remember now. But I'm loving this. I'm glad starting off with Alice. It's all nice and bright and happy and sunshiny. This one's a little bit much more darker.
Please recite the fourth word of Dark Triangle Coffee's mission statement, as seen in our orientation video.
Truth.
That is correct. Further verification required. Please recite the optimal roasted
Oh, shoot. I don't know. What was it? 180, 200. I'm not a barista.
I'm not a fucking barista.
I don't remember. It was 180?
180?
Okay, I guess it's 200. Or I'm hoping it's 200. This girl's got a mouth on her, by the way, too.
200.
Okay, so I don't know. Oh, we probably got to go find that information somewhere.
I bet I can find the temperature I need at that
Yep.
roasting bar. The optimal roasting temperature. You don't happen to know, do you? Didn't think so.
Whoa! Yeah, headshots. The heck was that?
I've loitered in enough coffee shops to recognize a roasting machine. Let's check this out.
Did you know? Oh, it's optimal roasting.
Prime... what? Prime number?
Optimal roasting temperature for dark triangle coffee is below 500 degrees Fahrenheit. 500 is also the number in light years between Earth and planet X13. Coffee is at its prime. Unique roast is blah. Join the percolation.
This is like being back in school.
The first digit of our optimal roasting temperature is half of the second, and the third digit is one less than the one before. Oh gosh. It is like being back in school. Half of the second. One.
Okay, so the temperature is higher than whatever this is.
Has an optimal roasting temperature which is greater than the sum of our triangle. What? Oh man. $500. So it's under 500. The first digit is half of the second, and the third digit is one less than the second. Half of, so 180?
I guess they only hire mathematicians here.
360? Nope.
That doesn't seem right.
Is greater than the sum of our triangle. Dude, why did they put angles of a triangle? Prime numbers. 1 plus 2 plus 1 crossed out. 2 plus 4 plus 3. And they're all prime numbers? 3, 4, 2, 3, 2, 4?
I guess they only hire mathematicians here.
Oh boy. I hate math. I hate math so much. I'm looking this up because I'm not going to do math. It's greater than 180 but less than 500. The first digit is half of the second digit, but the third digit is one less than the second. 487.
Yes, that did it. 487. Who knew geometry would actually come in handy?
It's 12:30 at night, and I've had a very, very, very long and exhausting day. I'm not going to do math for this video game. But, you know, at the same time, as much as I hate that, at the same time, I can't be mad at it. It's trying something new and different. I got to give it props for that. Like, they're trying something different. They're actually making you think and use your brain, which most games don't do. It's just math has literally been one of the worst subjects I've ever had in life. Like, I've never been good at it. I failed algebra 3 times in high school. Math and me, we just don't get along.
Roasting temperature for dark triangle coffee beans in Fahrenheit.
487.
That is correct. Further verification required.
Oh, come on!
Try the coffee.
I don't think I want to drink your coffee. I have tried the coffee.
I tried the coffee.
You are not coffee. Try the coffee.
Worth a shot. Try the coffee.
You are not coffee.
Be a problem. But I can't stop now. You'll keep me safe. Right?
You better keep me safe. Oh, that feels so good. Oh, crap. Jeez. Wow. Where'd he come from? Where'd he go? Man. Let's heal up. Let's go talk to the cop. The cop's gone. Why is the cop gone? That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay. Like how they're just saying things. Like, espresso. Coffee time. Okay, where is the tasting room? That way. Tasting room. That way. Yeah, good old Bobby Drake.
Yeah.
He's gone, man. Iceman just left the building.
Here goes nothing.
He better come in and knock it
Trusting
out.
you.
Knock it out of her hand.
Huh.
She's shaking.
That wasn't safe. Shit. There's definitely something wrong with this coffee. I know I can count on you.
Bobby. Bobby Drake. Oh man, I loved the original X-Men movies. Those are great. I had a huge crush on Anna Paquin when the first movie came out.
Are you all right, Sheriff? I heard gunshots.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I was looking for you when one of those things jumped me. Got a little bit of coffee in my mouth, but I spit it out. Should be fine. But listen, I figured something out.
What did you figure out? Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, it's nothing. Those government bastards will never get me.
If he dies, I'm gonna be
It's
very
not just
upset.
The government. There's something else here. I don't know what it is, but it's... You need to get your brother and get out of here as soon as you can. Promise me.
Yeah. I promise, Sheriff.
Good. That's good. I'm just gonna catch my breath here a minute.
You got it, Bobby. Yeah, I always preferred the X-Men over Avengers. I still need to read that book, the Avengers versus X-Men comic that came out in like 2011. right around the time the movies were coming out and still popular. I heard it was really good, but I just never read it. I'm reading way more Batman right now. I tried the coffee.
I tried the coffee.
No. No? I am coffee. I am weapons. Okay, at least I have ammo and batteries.
Blaze upon us.
What the fuck are those things?
Feeling the percolation.
I seek the mug. No! I'm not coffee. I'm not even alive anymore. Yeah, there was some sort of fight of X-Men versus Avengers. I can't remember what it is. Like I said, I never read the book, so I don't know why. I don't know the story behind it, but I heard it was really good. It was only like 6 to 8 issues, I think. Okay, so we need to avoid coffee. We need to seek the mug.
What the fuck are those?
Oh man, he is just booking it after me. Oh gosh, no! I'm a rogue bean. Okay, so... I need to blind him with my flashlight, I believe. And then the mug is in the back somewhere. I'm pretty sure.
Glad one of us is. What the fuck are those things?
No, I'm not.
No! Okay, so this has to be some sort of like stealth portion.
Ready? Glad one of us is.
I'm not coffee.
What the fuck are those things?
Okay. The mug is safe as the desire to him, blah, blah. Final task, perhaps the desk near the entrance.
The key must be around here somewhere.
Over here, okay. Whew.
Finally. Let's get back to that door.
Okay. Whew. I think we're okay now. Oh my gosh. That scared me for a moment. I thought I got found out with that musical cue. I have done their bidding, packaged their coffee, and brought the people to Coffee World to share in their blessing. They say I am almost ready. Man, that scared me. Oh no.
Sheriff? Sheriff, how'd you get in here?
Coffee time is family time. It's the best part of the day.
Bobby, snap out of it.
Hey, snap out of it.
Coffee solves all your problems. It lowers heart disease and leads to higher life expectancy.
Fuck. I'm so sorry, Sheriff. This is a nightmare. I need to find my brother. He has to be okay.
Okay, bye, Sheriff. We're gonna go down here.
Coffee beans are actually...
Ooh.
What the hell? Have you ever seen anything like this?
That's cool. I want a wall like this in my room. They would camouflage the scent of cocaine. Yeah. That's something I don't think I ever knew. Camouflage cocaine scent with coffee beans. Sorry, I was totally paying attention to that stealth part.
This isn't the government.
It's Alan Wake.
Hello, sister. I would like to tell you about a dream I had.
A conspiracy within a conspiracy. How can one expose a lie when the truth exists beyond our wildest imagination? Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
Super High from the Alice Levin. So with that one, Alan Wake is I can't remember what they call it in Control, but like a element of power or something like that, where basically like there's these little things in the world, whether it's like a clock or a book or a washing machine or something like a refrigerator, like just an inanimate object in the world that has this otherworldly supernatural power that can do any sort of thing. And so like there's a clock in Control that basically duplicates itself. And so there's this room with just like thousands and thousands and thousands, millions of clocks, stuff like that, just like weird things. So it looked like he was in a room like that with a book, and there was like millions of books around him and stuff. Pretty interesting there. All right, so that's the second one. Timebreaker number 3. Oh, and I'm wondering if this is with Bobby Drake.
We often look back and wonder, what if? What if the path not taken had in fact been our charted course? Would we be happier? Or are we, with our set of choices behind us, the lucky ones? And what if nothing would be different? What if, for some of us, our destiny across the endless number of versions of ourselves has been defined and locked beyond any causality of circumstance, beyond the forces in any one reality, but across all realities? For one man, the magnetic pull of destiny is so great it breaks time and space. We join this lone operative, many versions of him in fact, as he chases his nemesis, a dangerous being known as the master of many worlds. Across the multiverse, across the many versions of a city that is always the same, yet always different. In
Night Springs.
Night Springs. Tonight's reality-bending episode, Timebreaker.
No matter how many parallel realities I need to brave, how many lives, how many versions of me it takes, I will stop you. And I will come back for you, my love.
And cut. Everyone, take 5.
And they put Sam Lake in these games now. That's awesome.
Was that okay? I mean, I can do more. I can do less.
Yes, yes, yes. Sean, I'm really happy. Let's talk. I love your instinct on this, but we can still push this further. Immerse ourselves into this story. Believe in it. Make it crazier, wilder. Ba, 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 da, da, da.
All right.
You wanted to talk? It's awesome to be doing this with you again, Sam.
Sean, it's so good to have you back. We've been dreaming about this for so long, and now finally we are making Timebreaker, the video game. It's happening.
Yeah, and FMV as well. That's so cool.
Of course. That was part of the previous game as well.
I'd like to talk about my character, just get deeper into the lore.
Hey, I could talk about this for days. He's a multiversal agent. Goes by many names as there are many versions of him. Breaker, Branch, others. He's searching for his lost love while his ruthless nemesis, Door, the master of many worlds, is murdering versions of him across parallel realities. He must track down and stop Door.
That's so cool.
You've done cool superhero roles in the past. Long term, the agent will grow into the ultimate iconic superhero.
Oh, that's awesome.
About my gadget or your vision of the multiverse? About my gadget.
So the Vortex and the gadget. Sorry, I keep forgetting its name. There's just so many acronyms here. But it helps me travel through realities.
Acronyms are cool, right? Like tiny mysteries. You power up your PRS, Polyhedron Reality Shifter, with a SEN Shifter Energy Node to activate a LumiVista TV and ride the vortex between realities. It's all REC, Ripple Effect Corporation tech. And you have a gun and a TPS, Timebreaker Solidifier, to defend yourself.
Right, yeah. You clearly have your own vision of the multiverse.
The right vision, the truth, it's all out there. That's where
It's a good game, dude. It's really good.
Come from. They seep through is part of the video game, and another version of you is playing it. Somewhere, your character, the agent, is real, and he could appear here through a portal anytime now.
Right. Yeah, right, Sam. You are a maniac, man. Totally. Okay. So, what do we shoot next?
We need to set up for the next scene, where your nemesis pulls you into a parallel reality. You can go to your green room, chill out, learn the lines. I left the latest draft of the screenplay for you there. See you in a bit.
Cool. Can't wait.
All right, go to the green room. Yeah, this game is so good.
Joking. That deadpan Finnish humor. And a reputation of being a bit out there. I picked up a weird vibe when he talked about the multiverse.
Yeah, I always need a little bit of both in most games. Most games that I enjoy like immensely have really good stories and really good mechanics. I've always been more gravitated towards the stories in game versus the mechanics, but like a good even amount roughly is great.
Everything you need in your green room.
Is that? No, that's not. I have the janitor. I can't remember the janitor's name. It's not Yuri, but it's something like that. Jorgen. Some weird Finnish name. But yeah, the story in this game is nuts.
Is your end.
What the fuck was that? Hello? What the fuck is this? I thought I'd gone mad. Then I realized Sam was playing a crazy prank on me. There's no way this was real.
Look over the script and examine the body. All right, so Timebreaker, written by Sam Lake. The actual real-life Sam Lake, who's the director of this game. That's great. Sun psychedelic, colored lights flare up. Open. The latest Sandler stand-up? No, I didn't even know. Are you talking about Adam Sandler? I haven't seen anything he's done in years. Not struggle. Careful. The actor steps into the room. The body sits against the wall. Someone has been killed. It's the actor's double. Trail of blood is on the wall. Hits his head. Huh? What is this? That's great. Timebreaker solidifier.
I had to admire how real the body and the props looked.
So we got another one of you, huh? Too late again.
Excuse me? No, this is just, it's a prank. It's just a prank.
Wait, are you? Shit. You're not Branch. Oh, no. No. He finally got you.
Are you cast in this game, too?
Listen to me. There are things you need to know. You are in great danger. You must do exactly what I tell you.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I blanked out and I was suddenly someplace else.
And I have
had
long
gaps in
hair?
my memory before. But that's the movie star lifestyle for you. This was something else entirely. The last thing I remembered was the red-headed woman at the door. She looked familiar. She was trying to tell me something, and then it went dark. It felt like a dream.
Think, man. I need to get out of here.
A psychotic episode? Or was the multiverse true after all? Did Sam do this? An elaborate hoax? Off-the-wall, method-acting reality show? It had gone way too far.
Okay. Yeah, let's go with that. Act like this is true. Okay? I'm an actor. I can do this. And once it's over,
We'll have a good laugh. And then I will punch Sam in the face.
Oh, I love this. This is great. Remedy is really good at stories too.
Where the hell am I? More multiverse nonsense. But I was committed to play along.
Night Springs City Park, parallel reality, bleed zone, cross-dimensional anomaly, no trespassing, authorized recording personnel, or REC personnel only. It's an acronym, not a thing.
What had Sam said? I needed to find an energy node and use this rod thing with it, the PRS, was it? And look for some kind of TV to get the hell out of here. No. Door's coming. He knows where I am. What was that?
That's not good.
He knows about the trailer. I need to hide the energy. I need to get it away from the trailer. Away from the TV. No! No!
Is that a flashbang?
Oh my god!
I wasn't certain this was a prank anymore.
Okay, and we got a revolver.
In my head. It sounded like me. Insanely, I heard the thoughts of another version. The one living here. The trailer was his. I'd check it out. Don't think. Just act.
Okay. Why is there gas in the bathroom?
The handwriting was mine. Paranoid theories about the multiverse and Door. The master of many worlds.
I think these are actually the same from the original game. Not dead, something worse, broken. Us is the chosen one who can replace him.
The energy node was out there in the forest somewhere.
Maybe it's not.
I was
that
waiting.
is.
I had to go look for it.
You are here.
Luma Vista TV. According to what Sam had said, I needed the energy. The other me had hidden it away from this tree.
Okay. So I can't do anything here with this? No? Okay. Is there a back door to this thing?
Okay. It's safe. The creek's deep in the forest, all the way in the water. It's safe. Now get the fuck away from here before Door zeroes in on me.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, enjoy it, dude. Let me know if you need to turn it up or if I need to turn anything up or down.
In the forest. I have to find it.
Am I going the right way? No, we came this way, right? We need to get down to the creek. Yeah, the audio in this game is incredibly well done. Okay. So I need to go back this way. My bad. And especially with the visuals and everything too, like you're in a dark, creepy forest and you got just that ambiance and the wind rustling. It's pretty creepy, man. But like in a good way. This is the way we need to go. Anything over here? No. Over here? No. Up this way. Like the cracking of like tree branches and stuff on the floor. Oh, so good.
There. Just like in the video game.
Just like in the video game.
PRS is charged now. I had to get back to the trailer and the TV.
Please take me out of here. Not me.
You can't escape. I am everywhere.
Well, that's not good.
Fuck this shit! I thought it was just the plot of the video game. But it was all real.
Oh, it's a dude.
Door, the master of many worlds, was murdering versions of the agent, played by me. Versions of myself. It's all true. It's no hoax. No video game. It's really happening. I was lost in the multiverse. I had to become the role to survive.
Become the role.
Agent. I had to get back to the trailer and the TV.
I am
Use
coffee.
my PRS on it. Dora would be coming for me next. I didn't want to face him. Fuck that. But I couldn't shake the feeling that it was inevitable. Use the PRS, the polyhedron reality shifter on the TV, to get out of here. I felt a strange pull. It was on the screen. I was afraid that wherever it would take me, I was going to run into this door person. But I couldn't stay here either.
All right, here we go. I am coffee, one of us. One of us.
No, 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 no. Oh, no, no.
Yes, give me all the stuff. Jeez. I like that it's in black and white.
I was in a different reality. But not better, worse. Maybe by thinking of Dor, I traveled closer to him, to where he was in control. Next time, I'd focus on something else. I had to find the right version of the lobby in the right time, when what I needed was there.
The right time is only a door away. Yeah, they're giving me way more stuff than I need. You know what? Let's go back first. Let's explore the left and right. Just to be on the safe side.
The same warning sign as before. It made me think the fabric of this place was unraveling. Something to do with Dor?
Most likely. Okay, that was definitely not it.
A Luma Vista TV. I just needed energy to power it.
Okay, so I need to find...
The thoughts of the other me, the one native to this reality. Maybe Door had killed him already. Not a happy thought.
So we went through the left, or the right, so we'll go through the left. Coffee time is the right time. Whew. Oh crap. Shoot, he's like stabbing me. Man.
Time was broken here. The corridors led to the same lobby, but in different times.
Yeah, we can heal. Might as well, right?
The clocks showed the way. They'd guide me through to get what I needed.
Okay. 12 is entertainment lobby, 2 is tango lobby, and 3 is coffee lobby. So midnight entertainment, 3 a.m. tango, or a.m. p.m. whatever. 12, 3, and 9. 12, 3, and 9. Ooh, there's something in there. Can I get in there? Can. Excellent. So entertainment lobby must be 12, and that's got to be for the TV. Tango and coffee. Well, it's always the right time for coffee, right? So we want to go for 9, and it's 6 right now. Oh, okay. So that's going to take us to 3, which would be tango, right? That's going to take us to 9, which would be coffee, and that's going to take... Okay, cool, I got this. So we need to figure out... We need to go to 9 for tango, or coffee time, right? Coffee's at 9? So the lobby should have coffee here. One, 3, 9. So we got that. So this is definitely the coffee lobby. Coffee cups everywhere. I can't get coffee though. It's always the right time. Stop by the 6 o'clock lobby where cocktail hour is always in full swing. Just follow the clocks to the time of your choice. So do we need to go to 6 o'clock? And is it minusing? No, it's just there's 3 times to choose from. I don't think it minuses anything. So it's 9 o'clock. If we wanted to go to 6 o'clock, which is the full swing of things, which I guess would be this. So we want to go to 6. I'm thinking that's what it is. before. So what is the goal? We need to get the power when we just don't know where the power is. Is it in the tango, which would be 3? No, I don't think it's deduction. I think it's just there's 4 different time zones. 12, 3, 6, and 9. Here's tango. The heck? Oh, I hear something. Okay, I think we're on the right, I think we're on the right path. Ooh. 6 o'clock. Cocktail hour is always in full swing. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, that was a good headshot. I like that. Is it? Okay. So we went to the tango. We killed more guys. I'm not sure where, like, we've been to all the time zones. We've been to 12 o'clock, we've been to 3 o'clock, and we've been to 9 o'clock and 6. 6? So go to 6?
From here.
Okay. What is that noise? So it's currently 6 o'clock right now. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. Like, I get that there's different time zones or different times. I know how to get to the different times by going through the doors. I know that the entertainment lobby has the TV. I know the tango has the tango with the music. 6 is cocktail hour. I'm missing some sort of, like, clue of which order to go in. Nine. So here's our... So we need our power. We need to find where the power is. Well, I mean, so I'm not really sure what you mean by that, because as I understand it, this is saying So you're saying go in like an order of 12, then 3, then 9? Okay, let's try that. Well, we're in 12 o'clock, right? So we went 12, then 3. So 3 right here. Okay. And then we'll go into 9. Okay. And then 9. 12. 9. Nice, dude. Okay, thank you. I'm sorry, man. I'm so, like, tired. I'm missing some of this stuff.
Now I find my way back to the TV.
Okay, so...
When I used the TV to travel between realities, I was thinking of Door. And the vortex brought me here.
12.
Where the time breakers attacked me.
My brain is just not firing on all cylinders at this time. Today was really hectic with moving house stuff. But it was a good day. It was a real good day. We're feeling very positive about everything. Okay, door. Whew. Ooh, ow. Oh no. Oh man. He like chokeslammed me. Where'd you go? Jeez. Crap, crap, crap. I'm gonna die. Whew. That was close. Let's heal up again. Did I get it? Yeah, I did. Okay.
This time, a different plan. She knew things. If I could find my way to her, she could help.
All right, let's do it.
Something was different.
It's a comic book. Nice.
Feeling. Still, yet moving. Like frozen snapshots on a sequential path. And yet, thoughts flowing free. Like text read out loud.
That's pretty solid.
It's you. I made it.
Door pulled you away. I thought you were gone, for sure.
I focused on you when I entered the vortex. I was trying to reach you.
You are full of surprises. Okay, let's try this out. Welcome to the headquarters of the Ripple Effect Corporation.
We were making a video game of the multiverse, but now it's suddenly real?
Real and not real exist side by side in the multiverse. Echoes flow through it like currents in a cosmic ocean, the Sea of Night. Conceptual, fictional, real, more real than real. Many versions of us all, in hidden interaction, linked by the energies that ripple through realities. One of you is killed in an explosion of dangerous energy, and another one instead gains superpowers. And yet another one meets an alien guardian as you say, characters in a video game.
Why is he after me? Who is Dor?
There are legends about him going back further than we can trace. They say he found an opening to a horrifying parallel reality that consumed him, gave him access to all realities. The feedback loop killing all other versions of him.
I am on the threshold. Liminal. A door everywhere.
We don't know why, but he sees the versions of you as a threat. He's killing them, bringing them back as time breakers. We thought he was after Branch. Now I'm thinking he's been after you.
Your lines played apart. The master of many worlds. We came through the door.
All right. What can I do?
He must be stopped. He leaves dead realities in his wake, and he is only picking up speed.
I'm just an actor.
You could have fooled me. You travel through realities with greater accuracy than anyone I've ever seen. Beyond Door, even. You picked it up just like that. Finding the place that made him may be the key to killing him. That was our theory. But we could never find it. Maybe you can.
Was there something between you and Branch?
What you think you are feeling is just an echo. Some other version of us in some other lifetime.
Maybe.
You'll come back for me? Maybe.
Wish me luck.
Luck is just an echo of an event carried over from another reality.
I was an REC agent. This was my mission now. I focused on him. The darkness, the entropy, Dor. The master of many worlds.
Yes! I love this so much. We'll see about that. My time breakers will stop you and you will join their ranks. F off. Get ready. Oh my gosh. This is the best. Wave 2. Oh, I can run. Okay. Wham. I wonder how many waves there are. bag. Oh, wow, I can go into the background. Oh, it's the final wave. Impressive. Out of all my versions, you might be the chosen one. Join me and together we'll rule. No, never! You will regret this. Also, I was lying. Ha ha ha. Dude, this is the best.
I've been brought to the very edge of the multiverse. Or some deep, dark trench in it. Everything sucked dry of color and energy.
Pew.
I had to find door, or the means to travel on.
It's a lot of cubes, or whatever they are, whatever shape that actually is. Tetrahedron.
You made a mistake.
Go to hell.
Boom, headshot. Ooh. Ooh, ow. Come on, just reload my gun, man. Jeez. That reload takes a while. We're fine. There we go. I keep forgetting about the flashbangs. I should just do that. KTV. There it is. That is so weird. This game is so easy. Like, I've died a few times, sure, but like the combat encounters are just like so quick and easy. Haha. See, that wasn't too bad. I did better that time.
I was close. I knew I was close now.
thanks. Better than before. It's a text adventure game. That's awesome. It keeps going back. After dreamless sleep, you come to and gradually become aware of the utter lack. There is nothing. Focus or go back to sleep. Let's focus. You search for something to focus on. An idea of a geometric shape comes to your mind. A pentagonal trapezohedron. How do you know the name of this shape? That you don't know. You feel yourself fading, drifting apart, losing your essence of the stream of consciousness, the ebbs and flows of your thoughts. Hold yourself together or let yourself go. Let's hold ourselves together. You fight to hold yourself together, to swim against the current, to break the surface. Coming to focus, you realize your first impression was wrong. There is something, and there is you. Slowly, you sense your words describing this, describing how it is. Here, in the farthest reaches of the multiverse, you have reached a reality where only ideas exist. An idea of reality, a conceptual reality. A thought tries to form in your mind, and you focus on the thought. You focus on the thought, and it becomes clear. In the beginning, there was the Word. Okay, so we're in the Bible. Here, only words exist. They are everything. They describe this world and you in it. We decipher the words. The words describe you standing in a barren conceptual desert. It stretches on to eternity. In the place outside outside time, you wait in an immeasurable amount of time. Above, ideas of stars silently collide and collapse into black holes. With an idea of a desert comes an idea of feeling thirsty. Imagine a cup of coffee or tea. Ooh, I would like a cup of tea. However, you know what? We're gonna imagine tea. Hey Faustism, how are you doing? We're playing Alan Wake 2's DLC tonight.
Seek fluid intake.
We should be finishing up here in a sec. As you imagine it, a cup of tea, your chosen hot beverage, manifests itself. The idea of it, the concept of its smell and taste is real. You wonder why you didn't go with coffee as it is your favorite drink. You sigh wistfully. You imagine a sigh. You understand that here, your thoughts are as real as anything. You assess your situation. You realize you could be trapped here forever. Vaguely, you remember that you are on a mission of vital importance. You feel the details of it already dissolving. You must figure out a way to escape before you lose yourself in it again. When traveling through the vortex, you always had a focal point in your mind. Could that be the solution here as well? We can focus on the master of many worlds or the red-headed woman. Let's focus on the red-headed woman. You think of her, and she is there. You are with her. This version of her knows nothing about the multiverse. Her name is Lisa. She is a dancer. She wears a spiral pendant around her neck. You feel a strong pull toward her. Tell her that you've come back for her. Thank her for coming back for you. Thank her for... If I tell her that I came back for her, she's not going to know who I am. So thank her for coming back for you. She thinks it's a pickup line, but it makes her smile. There is an echo of it having been said many times across many realities, and that gives it gravity. Not long after, you are a couple. You are head over heels happy, but what you experienced in the multiverse still haunts you. Forget your past or conceal your past. We don't want to forget it. We want to conceal it. You pick up your REC equipment in a box and drive to a nearby bridge. You throw the box over the railing, watch it hit the water and disappear into darkness. The ripples spread across the black mirror surface. You vow to hide your past from everyone, even Lisa. She'd think you're crazy. Settle down to live your life with her. You return to your acting work, but stay away from video games. You love Lisa, but you don't get to spend a lot of time together. You're both busy. She trains hard. She has a big dance production in the works. You can tell she is very tired and not doing well. She's having trouble with her ankle. She asks for your advice. Should she cancel her new show or push on? Advise her to cancel or encourage her to push on. She's tired. She's not doing well. Cancel. You advise her to cancel and look after her health. There will be other shows. She cancels her show, disappointed, and collapses. She's burned out, more tired than either of you have realized. She needs to rest. Her ankle will heal. She thanks you for being there for her, but you can tell she is disappointed. Give her some space or find a way to distract her. Find a way to distract her. You feel you both need a break away from the city. You surprise her with a rented cabin on an island in a breathtaking Caldera Lake in the Pacific Northwest. You tell yourselves you can rest here. You think you can be happy here. Tell her you love her. This is so broad. Yeah. She says she loves you too. That night, she wakes up to a terrible nightmare. She is distressed, but eventually calms down in your arms. The nightmare comes every night after that. In her dream, she is aware of the multiverse, the many versions of you and her. In her dreams, you were murdered again and again. She doesn't want to sleep anymore. You are worried. Tell her the truth about the multiverse or hide the truth. It will only upset her. No, tell her the truth. The truth will set you free. You tell her the truth about the multiverse. Her dreams have felt so real that she immediately believes what you tell her. She is furious at you for keeping this from her. Tell her you are afraid that no one would believe you. She understands you. It is insane. Tell her everything you know. From then on, she becomes obsessed about the multiverse. That's all she wants to talk about, determined to learn everything that she can. One night you gasp awake. She is not there. She has left a note. From outside, you hear someone wading into the water. Open the note or run outside. Run outside. Opening the note, you hear the sound of a luminous TV triggered. The sound of the vortex between the worlds. Somehow, she has your PRS. That one you cast away in the river half a continent away. She has gone to find her destiny in the multiverse. Inside the note is her spiral pendant. Open the note. In her note, she writes that she has gone to find her destiny in the multiverse. Inside the note is her spiral pendant. Pick up her pendant. You pick up her spiral pendant. You realize you have lost your way, forgotten your mission and your goal. You are drifted off course, carried by the currents of your hopes and ideas in this conceptual reality. You frown, trying to remember where you were trying to go. What is your mission? You look for it, shifting through your thoughts. It comes to you with a jolt. You were trying to find your way to the Master of Many Worlds. There was something about a door. Focus on the door. With that, a door begins to come in focus. You realize it is missing something. Hang the spiral pendant on the door. There is now a spiral symbol on the door, and with the door, it is fully there. You open the door. You step over the threshold. You step inside and stand into a room with a man, the Master of Many Worlds, sitting behind a desk, typing, turning concepts and ideas into words, shaping this reality. He lifts his head, and you look at the Master of Many Worlds. You stare the man in the eye. With a shock, you realize that you have made a mistake. You have come to the wrong place. The man, this Master of Many Worlds, is not the one you are looking for. He is not Door. He is someone else entirely. You want to ask him what he knows, but it is already too late. It's all ASCII art. That's great.
We have witnessed a case of mistaken identity. But in the vastness of the multiverse, with an endless number of versions of ourselves, what is identity anyway? Can there be more than one master of many worlds? Or did our hero take a wrong turn somewhere along the way? Was this particular journey precisely what was needed to make him the one he was meant to become? One thing is certain. I am your host, the one and only Warland Door. And this is Night Springs.
Phenomenal. I didn't think I was going to like that one as much. I think that might be my favorite. Dude, that was awesome. Oh my gosh. I'm so bummed that it's over. Dude, yeah, an hour per one of those, basically. That was so stinking good. Oh my gosh. Wow. I honestly can't believe how well that was done. I did not expect it to go to a comic book and an old 8-bit game and then a text adventure. And I think the text adventure part was my favorite. Dude, yeah. So, here, let me turn it down just a tad here. Alan Wake 2 was just eked out by Legend of Zelda last year. I was waiting for this game for 13 years because I love the first one so much, even though it's a pretty scary, semi-survival horror game. But the storytelling was so good and so well done. And then the second one came out last year, and I just was like, oh my gosh, they've just gone above and beyond. And they're tying all their other games into this multiverse. And I was like, oh, multiverse. I'm kind of sick of that. Like, everyone has a multiverse now. But with Remedy, it really does feel like it is definitely something much, much more thought out and planned. And it makes sense within their games. Like, everything does make sense. And Control, that came out in 2019, was so well done. And the gameplay and the mechanics and the way you moved around, just unbelievably cool. So having them tie it all together, and then this DLC kind of brings it into reality in the scope of Night Springs. So cool. James McCaffrey. Godspeed.
Loop. Every time I thought I was getting closer, things shifted around, and I realized I was further away than ever before. Instead of answers, I only got more questions. The name of the cult and the masks they wore kept changing. The deeper into the dark depths I got, peeling off the layers of this case, like the ocean zones from Twilight to midnight to abyssal to the deepest trenches, the closer I felt to going mad.
James McCaffrey was the voice of Max Payne. One of their first games that they made. Which, again, it all makes sense within that company. It is so stinking cool. So Remedy made Max Payne and Max Payne 2. Then they sold the rights, I believe, to Rockstar, and Rockstar published, and I don't know if they made or just published Max Payne 3. but Max Payne kind of is not their thing anymore. However, they're able to use that character. So they actually put Max Payne in this game, in Alan Wake 2, as a fake cop, like from Alan Wake's fictional storybook, but his name is Alex Casey. So like it kind of all works out. Like there's so many interconnected webs. It's unbelievable. It's so cool. Oh man. So, and what's also funny is Sam Lake, the director that, you know, was in the cutscene at the very beginning there, that was talking about the multiverse and everything like that. He's real. He's the game director for this game and the, you know, kind of like, I think, co-owner of the company Remedy. So he put himself in the game, but he's also the face of Max Payne 1 and 2 back in, you know, 1999, 2000, and 2003 for Max Payne 2, I think. He's the face model for that character. So like it all kind of like intertwines, and it's such a weird web, but it's really, really interesting. How's it going, Faustism? What is this game about? Alan Wake 2 is the sequel to Alan Wake that came out in 2013. That was basically 2010, sorry. And it's basically like a writer, like Stephen King, basically goes off to a lake and his wife disappears and he tries to find her. She's in another dimension, and these smoky, shadowy monsters come after him. So he has to use his flashlight and a gun to basically defeat evil. That's like the gist of it. And you know what? We might have to just go back to Alan Wake 1 and replay that game, because it's really good and it kind of starts tying all this stuff together. So maybe we'll do that soon. But oh man, that was really, really fun. I think that was one of the most fun things that I played in a while, just from a storytelling standpoint. And since we've been playing Night Springs, and since we've been kind of dealing with the whole Twilight Zone theme, let's do a little bit of this. Oh, what's going on with the audio? What happened here? Hold on. There we go. All right. Yeah, I'm never playing Walking Simulator again, dude. I'm not my style of game. Sorry, dude. I'll play a little Twilight Zone pinball for it. What a weird thing. So this is kind of strange. The Night Springs DLC was based on Twilight Zone, right? And it released today. And then for church tonight, part of the sermon was referencing Twilight Zone, the episode with the aliens and the I don't want to give away the plot point, even though it's from the 50s, but it's the neighborhood episode where the neighborhood kind of turns on each other and thinks everyone is an alien. So like, I've heard Twilight Zone referenced twice today from very different perspectives. Really interesting.
This is no ordinary gumball machine.
So what I'm thinking of doing is, if there is a game that you do really want me to play, like Faustism, if you really, really want me to do some sort of gameplay like Walking Simulator or something, I've got to make it worth my while for some reason. So I'm trying to think about that, because I don't know if you really like that game or not, but I just did not find it really much enjoyment out of it. I play it because, you know, I'll try something. I'll give everything pretty much the college try, but yeah, I don't like those types of games. Okay. That's fine. If honestly, if it didn't waste my time, I think I would have been okay with it.
Unlock this door with the key of imagination.
I think one of the biggest issues with that is I felt like my time was just completely being wasted by playing that game. Wasting, it didn't respect my time. It said, I'm gonna just sit here and make you hold the front, the keyboard up, you know, for X amount of time, like 7 minutes straight. No, I never did play Death Stranding. We were talking about it last night. I said, I never played Death Stranding. I only watched about like 20 to 45 minutes of it. And yeah, it was all cutscenes. And I was just like, this is kind of boring. I'm out. And I never played it. Never loaded it up. I got it for free and I still haven't played it. I'm also not a big Kojima fan. I think Metal Gear, the best Metal Gear game is Metal Gear 5. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I did waste my time by watching it. I didn't like it. I was mad. I was like, this is nonsense storytelling, because Kojima, I'm not a fan of Kojima at all. I do like some of the stuff in his games, like Metal Gear 3. Metal Gear Solid 3 is decent. Even the song Snake Eater, we played at our wedding because my wife and I both like that song a lot. So we played it at our wedding as the song we danced to. But I think Metal Gear 5 was the best plain Metal Gear game because the mechanics are actually really fun and really good and really engaging. But the story's garbage. The story is just unbelievably bad. I need to turn this down a little bit. It's a little loud. We didn't pet the dog? No, the game wouldn't let me try and get up the mountain at the end. Are you talking about the dog and walking simulator? We got the AI core. We put it in it. The dog was walking along with us, and then it said, go give it back to the host or the owner or whatever. And so we trekked all the way to the mountain, tried to get up the mountain for like 7 minutes, and I was just like, done. Oh, you didn't pet the dog either? Is that one of the achievements? I feel like I did much better on that one, but apparently not. I like achievements in video games. I don't really pay too much attention to them. I kind of forget that they even exist. But back in the Xbox 360 day, whew, I loved achievements. I couldn't get enough of them. I thought they were awesome. Oh, nice. You've decided on watching Breaking Bad? Have you not seen it before? Because it is so stinking good, dude. It's one of the best TV shows ever made. The community said so. They voted on it and you obeyed. Aw. Okay.
Never underestimate the power in the Twilight Zone.
Man, you are in for a good time. That is a phenomenal show. It is really crazy, too. Best show ever. It's up there for me. It's definitely up there. I don't know what my number 1 or 2 or 3... It's got to be in my top 10. I'm sure. but I don't know if it would be in my top 5. Those are good episode names. What's better? You know, I'm not sure off the top of my head. That is something I would have to think about. When I do a top 10 list, I have to have an idea in my mind before I start saying them. I don't like going on record with top 10s unless I'm sure about it. Nor have I really thought about it in a long time. I know I have a list. I have a top 10 TV shows list. Simpsons would be up there. I'm a huge Simpsons fan. Frasier is also up there. Mostly because my wife and I love that show so much. And we only watched it just a couple years ago for the first time. Not Samson. And it's spelled S-A-P-S-O-N. Samp. Son. No M. How do I watch The Simpsons? On my Plex server? I have all the episodes. I remember when I owned the game store, some of the DVDs, like the first, like, let's say 5 to 6 seasons, someone traded in to the store, and I was super, super excited. So I would just sit and watch those DVDs all the time. This is back when, you know, Blu-rays of The Simpsons weren't available, or even DVDs were still pretty fairly new. And so, like, I would just sit there and watch, like, season after season at the store, and they got traded in. And then I just was like, man, I really want to buy all the other ones. And I went to Walmart, and I realized, oh crap, it's Black Friday. I didn't realize it because I worked that entire day. And then I went to Walmart because I needed to go grab something after the store closed. And so, like, no one was in the store because it was like at the end of the day. Everyone shops Black Friday, you know, 5 a.m. to, you know, 8 a.m. That's the big times for Black Friday. Like 9:30 at night, no one's in that store on Black Friday. And so I went, and all of the DVDs that they had available, which was like up to season 13 or 14, were on sale. And I was super excited. I bought them all for like $9.99 or like $10 basically each. And I was so happy. Oh man. I earned an extra ball. Sweet. I'll take it. Oh, that just went right out. I feel like I'm doing better. Give me 1 second here. There we go. Ball number 3. Oh, come on. Are you kidding? That was so lame. I hate when that happens.
Not an ordinary game or an ordinary player.
Okay, one more. And then we'll switch out. But yeah, I would have to think about my top 10 TV shows. Simpsons is definitely up there. I used to say Simpsons was my favorite. I don't know if that's true anymore though.
You unlock it.
Really?
Key of imagination.
Wow. I don't think I knew that. Oh, Baba Sticky. You were talking the other day about a pinball table called Fish Tales, right? We were playing Mud Runner, and you said you went to a place and you played Fish Tales, and I was like, oh, Fish Tales, I don't think I've heard of that. Is that correct? Was that the table that you played like last week? Okay, so I think you left right before I started playing last night, but I was playing, they have Fish Tales in the Pinball FX. And so I was playing that, and man, that's a really cool table. I've never played it before, and I played it in VR, and it was awesome. It was really cool in VR. That was a lot of fun. I love that table, by the way. Like, I think that's a really fun, unique table. That hitchhiker, man, so cool, so creepy. What a great episode. Has the mud cross ramps? Or the mid cross ramps? I can't remember. Hold on. I don't think it's in this. Hold on. Wow, what happened? Why'd that crash? Yeah, we'll let it load up. While it's loading up. Oh boy, that is just in case this doesn't load up, or if I don't have it. What is happening here? Hold on. Is it doing that? Yeah, I didn't restart from last night, so it might be a little bit weird. But what I was going to say was, yeah, I was scrolling through the stuff and Fish Tales was on there. I'm like, Fish Tales, I've never played this. And so we started playing it. And it was really, really fun. It's got that boat in the middle and all that stuff. And it's got the, you know, fishing pole on the side where the ball goes into the fishing reel. Super cool. All right, we're waiting for this thing to load up. I don't know why Launchbox is taking forever to load, but it did crash, so. In the meantime, let's play a little bit of it. I'm not downloading anything, or are you talking about yourself? And I don't use Wi-Fi on my computers. Never use Wi-Fi when you can go hardwired. What is happening? Oh, for yourself. Okay. What game are you trying to download? Is it the walking simulator? Oh, dude. What is going on? Okay, whatever. We can at least play a little bit of... Where is it? Where is it? Fish Tales. Yeah, dude. This is pretty cool. So I do like some of the actual extra stuff that they put in here. Like when you add the special, like, oh, all the visual effects. I don't like the guy moving around and kind of getting on there, but I was saying earlier, the fishing pole is now a 3D object instead of a kind of piece of plastic. You can kind of see the difference in there. And then also on those bumper parts, you can see the fish and the frog. They're covered with water. There's like this water effect on them. Like, obviously that's not in the real game, but if you put the visual flare on, it's like, oh, that's kind of a neat effect. I really like that. What other game would you download? I don't know. You've got some good suggestions. You always suggest some interesting stuff. I don't know what else you like downloading. Okay, that's fine. No worries, man. have fun playing that game, and hopefully it downloads fast for you. It is. Some of the stuff, like that weird guy, you know, sitting there and fishing and stuff, it's a little bit too distracting for me, but it's cool. Like, if he would appear when the ball wasn't there, I wouldn't mind as much. But he's not, oh my gosh, dude. He's not doing anything really that much while I'm playing. I have some rough luck here. 13 minutes left. All right. Okay, we're going to try that again. I think I need a better... No, we don't want to exit the table. I need a better view for this. Was it Y? Okay. Let's see. 5 seems pretty good. 7. Let's try 7. Ooh, I don't like when it like scans with the ball. When it moves with the ball, that's a little bit too distracting as well. Unless it moves up to the upper playing field, but if it's within the range of the boat, I don't like it moving. Like at all. It shouldn't. $64 KPS, man. That is not a whole lot. I don't think I played the Buck Hunter one. Yeah. It's just a little too distracting. Man. Okay, good. I was gonna say, feel cheated on that. I think I like the flippers with the little lightning bolts, the yellow lightning bolts, versus the other one, which is white. What did you say? You ever do weekly virtual pinball tournaments? No, I haven't. That sounds fun, though. Crap. Ooh, that was close. I don't even know how to set that up. I don't think I have... I mean, are you talking just, like, pinball tournaments, like, where we would just, like, trade high scores? I haven't set that up. Or is that something that's already, like, currently going on? Man... Ooh, that sounds fun. Yeah, I have not done that. Also, I don't play pinball all that much. I've only been doing it recently, streaming. And then, and most of it, it's in, what do you call it? Crap. It's in Pinball Arcade. That's mostly what I play, Pinball Arcade. Because I have all those tables. Extra ball lit, all right. But I haven't set up VPin at all, and I would like to. Whenever I have time, which who knows if I'm gonna... I don't think I'm gonna have a lot of time to do pretty much anything else besides work and move over the next couple of weeks. Oh, okay, cool. So they choose the table, you play whenever you want, and then I guess you submit a high score? Okay, I didn't know that. That's cool. Ooh, I would love to try that. That sounds super fun. The thing is, though, I'm always going to feel bad because my scores are going to be garbage. I'm just not good at pinball. I just really like it. Also, I'm not really trying right now. I'm just kind of having fun. If I sit down and try, I probably could get at least a decent score, but definitely not something that's going to be, you know, worthy of posting on the internet. I would love to, though. And again, that's kind of what I'm trying to course correct my attitude on, is like with tournaments and multiplayer and all that stuff, you don't pay attention to that stuff. You do it because it's fun. And if I learn to have fun with it, I can, you know, I can go, oh yeah, maybe I'll try this. Maybe I'll submit my score, and just to have fun with it instead of like worrying, oh, well, I didn't get the first, you know, the highest score ever, so who cares? Because that's kind of how I originally think. And I'm trying to knock off that bad habit. Like, that's why I don't play in tournaments or don't do multiplayer. It's like someone is always going to be better at you than you at something, right? There's always going to be someone better. But it's not about being the best of the best of the best. It's about having fun and enjoying it. And if you have fun and enjoy it, then yeah, post your score online. Take pride in it. So I'm trying to get myself to be better about that type of stuff. What am I doing? I'm trying to hit the water skiers. Ah. This is cool. Ah, man. Well, 10. I'll take 10. I didn't even realize that was what was going on at the first moment. Yeah, I love those video modes, man. They're so cool. Come on. I feel like this gutter is very wide in the middle. Like it's a big range. So you played this in real life the other day, right? That's awesome, man. If you did, like, oh. I'm so surprised I've never even heard of this game. Or this table. I did, and when you said fishtails, I was like, oh, is it one of those fake ones, the Zen pinball tables? Like we were playing Epic Quest last night. And it's like, oh yeah, you know, that seems like it. And I was like, oh wow, okay. I thought that's what it was gonna be like. Then I loaded it up last night because I saw it on the menu and I was like, oh, dude, this is totally different. This is a completely different table. Man, I would love to play the Buck Hunter one too. That's cool. I like how they have those big Buck Hunter arcade cabinets too with the fake gun. I miss a good light gun game. You don't see many of those anymore. Like House of the Dead. Oh. I love playing House of the Dead 2 in arcades. Like any good arcade has to have at least one House of the Dead cabinet in it. Ooh, a cowboy light gun game. Was it Mad Dog McCree? Mad Dog McCree was the one that I remember, or it was Lethal Enforcers 2. I think original Lethal Enforcers is like modern for the time, like 90s cop terrorist shooter light gun game. Lethal Enforcers 2 is Western based. I think that's the only two light gun games that I can remember that are Western based. I was old before that. It's Mad Dog McCree. That was on the 3DO and the Sega Saturn. Wait, Sega Saturn? Maybe the Sega Saturn and the Sega CD. We'll look at it. We'll try and get Launchbox running again. We'll look at it. Oh, Wild Gunman. You're talking about Wild Gunman. Yes, and that's on the NES. And yes, it is a light gun game. I totally forgot. That's a baby's toy. Yeah, you give me a Back to the Future reference, I'll get it. Man, I love Back to the Future. So, one of our friends from church, my wife's friend's husband is in a Huey Lewis and the News cover band. And we went to go see him, probably about 4 months ago or something in concert out here in Nashville. And they're pretty big, like the biggest Huey Lewis and the News cover band in the States. They're called The Heart of Rock and Roll, and he plays the saxophone. My wife's friend's husband plays the saxophone in it. And so when we went to go see him, we were sitting in the audience and like they're doing the show and all that stuff, and they had a little bit of a technical issue, and so they started kind of like talking while they were trying to fix it. And one of the original members of Huey Lewis and the News, I believe the keyboard player, was actually in the audience watching the show. So that was really cool. I was like, oh, that's awesome. Like he stood up and kind of gave a bow and everything. Because I guess they're like friends, or at least, you know, acquaintances, because they're doing like a show of their stuff. So yeah, like everyone was like saying hi after the show and stuff to him. Really nice guy. Not Huey Lewis, but the keyboard player from the band. Part of the News. Oh, man. Oh, I think I was doing good on that run. But yeah, that was a really fun concert. They played, obviously, all of the hits. I think there was maybe 1 or 2 songs that I've never heard of before. But most of them, like, I'm a pretty big Huey Lewis and the News fan. So, like, I knew most of the songs that they played that night. Just, I think, like, 1 or 2, I was like, huh, I don't think I heard this one. I actually really like Huey Lewis's new stuff. The last album he put out, there's, like, 3 songs on there that I really, really enjoy. And it sucks, too, because Huey Lewis is going deaf. Like, he's losing his hearing, and so he's not touring anymore. He's not I don't know if he's making music anymore, but, like, I watched an interview with him a couple years ago where he was talking about losing his hearing, and he's like, yeah, I can't tour, I can't, you know, do concerts anymore because I just can't hear the music being played. It's just, I'm not able to do it, and he was really upset about it. Oh, man. There goes 1 ball. Okay, I thought I had 3 multi-balls. And I'm only having one. I know one left, but I thought the other one was fine. I guess not. Bummer. There we go. It just got locked, I guess? That was weird. Oh, is he going deaf too? I didn't know that. You know, it's gotta be because of the music, right? How loud they play. AC/DC mostly because of the loudness. I mean, Huey Lewis and the News, they play, you know, some rock songs, but I don't see them being just unbelievably ear-blistering loud concerts. But AC/DC, I can definitely see being just like one of those concerts where you're just like, oh my gosh, it's way too loud. Yeah, the what is that, tinnitus and all that stuff? Ugh, that would suck. That would suck so bad. Whenever I hear AC/DC, which I'm not a huge fan of, I like a handful of their songs. Hell's Bells, It's a Long Way to the Top if you want to rock and roll. Thunderstruck is okay. Back in Black. Dirty Deeds, like, you know, the hits I like, but most of it not huge into. Hell's Bells is probably my favorite. I always liked that one. That was like one of my favorite ones that I had on CD all the time in high school. But whenever I think about AC/DC, I always now think about how one of the band members is now in jail for attempted murder because he tried to have someone killed. And it's like, wow, that's insane. He hired an actual hitman. Hey! High score, I thought so. Hooray! What high score is that? Oh. Okay, so see, that's the thing with this version I don't like. They don't tell me what like rank I got. Like, am I first, second, third, fourth? Like on the table, not all around regular, like in the world. Yeah. All right, we're gonna do one more round because it's 2:30 and I am tired. So we'll do one more round of this table because this is a cool table. I like it a lot. It has just been a very long day. But a good day. Today was a really good day. It feels like that's more rare and rare sometimes to say, like, oh, looking back on today, like when I go to sleep, like, oh, today was a really good day. I like that. I am playing on Xbox. Or, nope, what am I talking about? No, I'm playing on PC. Yeah, everything I play is on PC. I don't have my consoles hooked up right now just because I never use them. It's only for exclusives. I mean, I have them hooked up, but they're upstairs, and I honestly couldn't even tell you the last time I turned on my PS5. Probably, oh, maybe October. Like literally over 6 months ago for sure. I have not booted up my PS5 this year. Ah, come on. All right, 10. Did I get, I thought I got more than 10 last time. 13? And then my wife has the Xbox in our room, and she plays on that. And she's the one who uses the Xbox. She plays Starfield and Skyrim on that. Trying to think. Yeah. Oh, into Mass Effect. She's huge into Mass Effect. So Starfield, Skyrim, and Mass Effect. Oh, are they? Okay. Yeah, this is on PC. This is the Steam version. Ugh. And especially with PC, I'd never pay attention to leaderboards because half of them are hacked, right? You'll have number 1 is 99999999999, right? Number 2 is 999999991. Number 3 is 9999990. Like, they're all cheaters, and you're just like, whatever. So I've just kind of learned to disregard the high scores in games pretty much completely. Give my free ball. This is a really cool table. Oh, we got to do one more. We got to do one more. Yeah, I will when I have some time to actually remember to I need to remember to do that. If you post in the Discord just saying, hey, remember to do the Pinball League, I'll look at it tomorrow and I'll take a look at it and do it. Because if you tell me something on stream, like I don't go back and look at the chat afterwards or anything like that. But if you post in the Discord about it, just like in the Hang Zone channel or whatever, I'll be more than happy to check that out tomorrow when I have some time. Okay. vpinhub.com. Like, yeah, I'll just forget if it's just straight up in chat. I've had people like send me links to stuff in chat. I'm just like, I'm playing. I can't go look at that right now. I'm already on ball 2. I'm already on ball 3. Okay, we're gonna do another one. One more. One more after this, because that was a bunch of garbage. That's kind of the thing that happens with Pinball and me, where I'll do really good. I'll get a good high score. I'll feel confident, and then I go, oh, I want to play more. And then I just super suck for the rest of the time. Like, just all the skill just drained out of my body after that high score run. Ooh, new tables. What'd you play? How big was it? What did you play? That's interesting. It just reminds me of Huell Hauser on Huell Hauser on California's Gold or something like that. I can't remember whatever TV show that was, but Huell Hauser was like just this really fun TV personality that went around California and, you know, interviewed interesting people, and he would go, oh, that's interesting. Ooh, Zeppelin and Mandalorian. Oh, Manda stinks. That's a bummer. Man, I really hope the new season Mandalorian's good, because That show has so much potential. I loved it when it first started, and I still do. I really liked it. It was definitely a big departure in season 3, though. I was just like, oh, wow. So Mandalorian is, or Mando is basically a side character compared to everyone else in the show now. Like, it just felt really odd. But dude, a Zeppelin table, man, that's rad. Ooh, I would love that. I would love to play a Zeppelin table. In high school, I had my hair really long, and then I kind of cut it down to my shoulders, roughly. And it pretty much, even now, when I grow my hair out long, it gets wavy like Robert Plant's, and everyone says that. I'm like, all right, cool, I'll take it. I got Robert Plant hair. I'm down with that. It's very wavy. It's not curly. It's not straight. It's wavy, and I love it. I love my long hair. I'm bummed that I cut it. I'm bummed that I cut it, but it's just way too... What was that? It's just way too hot. Oh, you still have long hair? Nice. How long is it? How long is it? The longest I had my hair was in college, and it was down to the middle of my back. It's pretty long, and I loved it. Everyone was... So, I went from... Shoulder tattoo? All right, that's decently long. That's awesome. I went from mid-back length hair to completely shaved head. Because I wanted to try it. I wanted to try what it was like to be completely shaved on my head. And I actually really liked it. Especially in the summer, you know, going in pools and stuff, like swimming. It was really nice for a while. Like getting out of the shower, not having to do a thing with it. It's pretty cool. I miss my long hair. And my wife, when she met me, I had long hair too. And so like when we dated, like I had long hair for like the first year or so. And I think it wasn't until close to when we were getting married that I cut my hair. And oh, no, I take that back. I take that back. So I had long hair when we met and we dated. And when I proposed, the day that I proposed, I cut my hair before we hung out. And she's like, oh, you cut your hair. You look so different. You look really nice. And I was like, oh, thanks. And then I proposed. So I cut my hair because I was going to propose, basically. Which is better? I don't know, man. I really like the idea and the look. I like how I look with long hair. I really do. I think it's cool. I like the way it looks. I don't think anyone really has anything bad to say about how I look with long hair. Like, my wife would tell me the truth. She'd be like, oh, you look like garbage, if I did. She doesn't. She likes my long hair. But I think, like, for upkeep and stuff, like, you know, short hair or shaved was awesome because I literally don't even have to do anything. You get out of the shower, you don't even have to wipe off your head. But I mean, it's almost like that with, you know, shorter hair too. Like you just kind of walk out of the shower, you just wipe and you're dry. And that's really nice for the summer. It's really nice for the summer out here. It's too hot and humid. I'm a big dude, so I sweat a lot from the top of my head. And I just sweat buckets, you know, when I'm outside doing stuff in 90-degree heat. But we went walking the new property the other day, and that was an exhausting walk. It's, you know, a good chunk of acres, 20 acres, uphill. And I was sitting there, and I was pretty sweaty, but not as sweaty as I would have been if I had long hair. Oh, you were in the military. Okay. Nice. I think you might have told me that before. I can't remember. I apologize if I forget some detail. Ah, man. We're suffering in heat with long hair. Yeah, I agree. If you can you have long hair in the military though? I thought they made you shave it off, or am I just thinking of stripes? We'll do one more. I'm having fun talking to you. Man, Stripes. I haven't thought about that movie in a while. I love that movie. I remember I didn't even know about that movie until way later on in life. I was like, wait, there's a movie with Bill Murray, Ivan Reitman, Ivan Reitman, and John Candy, and I didn't even know about it. That movie's all over the place too. It's weird. It feels like it ends 3 different times. I remember I was trying to get my wife to watch it, and we started watching it, and it's like, all right, cool. And then it gets to the mud wrestling scene. My wife was like, I don't know about this. She's like, what's happening here? And I'm like, I totally forgot. I straight up totally forgot about that whole part of the movie. And it kind of goes on for a while. Harold Ramis, thank you. Ivan Reitman was the director for Ghostbusters. Harold Ramis was the actor that died back in 2014, I believe. Egon, right? Egon Spangler. Good old Egon. Always thought it was weird in the real Ghostbusters cartoon that they made Egon blonde. It was so weird, and I never understood why. And I read it, probably about 10 years ago, where they were like, oh yeah, because the animation, they messed up or whatever, and then they just stuck with it. Oh no, it was to distinctively make each character look different, so that you could know, oh, Egon is this character, Peter Venkman is this character, because they all have just like brown hair. And so they had to change the hair color of Egon to make him look distinct and different than Venkman and, oh man, Ray Stantz. Dan Aykroyd's character. Obviously, they didn't have to worry about that with Ernie Hudson's character, but they definitely had to do that. So they just changed Egon's hair to blonde. It was so weird, but I think it works for that cartoon. I totally think it works. Yeah. I don't know if I had it after school. I was really young when that was on. That was like, what, the late 80s? 88, 89 perhaps? Like that cartoon was on when I was in like kindergarten, maybe first grade. Mid to late 80s? Yeah, okay. But I had all the toys, man. I still remember that toilet that opens up with a mouth, and that's still probably one of the creepiest toys ever to be made. And I had even the real life proton packs, you know, the proton pack thing that shot Nerf, like little Nerf pellets. And then what else was it? I had the trap, like the real life trap that you would put down, and you would press a little like air pump and it would open up and close the trap. And my friend and I would always play Ghostbusters, and we'd throw like our stuffed animals and pretend to catch them in the trap. And I had the firehouse toy too. And I remember the goo would always fall down. And it was pink goo, and I remember the slime or whatever you wanted to call it, ectoplasm. And I remember it getting dried out because I wouldn't clean it properly because I was a kid and I didn't clean anything. And it would get dried out and be like just like hard as a rock and get stuck on the little grate part of the firehouse. And then also once I let it get into the carpet and it ruined the carpet, and my mom had to like take scissors and cut it out of the carpet because it dried up in there because I didn't clean it and I didn't tell her about it. She was not happy. She was not a happy camper. Multi-ball. I don't know why I said that like a smoker. Multi-ball. Multi-ball madness. There we go. Lost one. Lost two. Lost both of them. Come on now. Beep, bop, beep. Yeah, I love those Ghostbusters toys. I had the Ecto one as well. The Ecto one was really cool too. I still think if I could have, I mean, I think we all feel like this. That's the thing. If we could have a car just appear out of thin air, one would be the DeLorean from Back to the Future. The other would be the Ecto-1. The other would be Kit from Knight Rider, right? We would all love to have those classic, cool movie and TV show cars. I would love to have the Ecto-1, though. I've always thought that was a super cool looking car. You just don't see a car like that very often. How long it was because it was an ambulance. The Batmobile. Okay, here's a good question. What is your favorite Batmobile? I'll let you answer first and then I'll tell you mine. Mine's pretty easy to guess. Since I've been thinking a lot about Batman since they announced and showed off of the trailer of Batman Arkham Shadows, is it? The Quest VR exclusive Batman game that's going to come out. Very excited about that. Just so unbelievably excited. I can't wait. Oh, the tumbler. Okay. Nice. That is a really interesting design. In the scope of that universe, I think that makes the most sense out of any Batmobile ever, right? Something that is so military in design, so designed like a tank. And I really like that the Arkham Knight game kind of took that and made it its own thing. But it kind of uses the design of the tumbler. That's really cool. My favorite is the 1989 Batmobile. The original Tim Burton 1989 Batmobile is definitely my favorite. I just freaking love the design of it. It is so cool and unique and interesting. I had the toy of that as well. I was an only child back then, and I was very, very spoiled with like my parents getting me some of the coolest toys. But they didn't get me everything. There was definitely a ton of stuff that I never did get. But if it was something super big and super cool that I really, 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 really wanted, they would get it for me. And so I had the Batmobile, the Batwing, all the classic 1989 movie action figures, like Batman, Joker, Batman with the like zip line utility belt, Bob the Goon character, which is still something that I really don't understand why they don't make Bob a bigger DC Universe character. I know he dies in the movie, but I think Bob is the coolest. I love Bob. I mean, he's his number one a guy. I would always do that. You are my number one a guy. All right, come on now. However, I will say another Batmobile that always sticks in my mind as like a very close number 2 is the Batman Forever Batmobile. I think that design is really interesting too, because it's definitely more campy, more, you know, stand out, like, oh, what is this? It's got all these weird blue lights and everything on it. It's got like this glow to it. It's really, really cool. And when that movie came out, I was like the perfect age for it because, oh my gosh, you couldn't write something better as having Jim Carrey be the Riddler. Unless he was the Joker, right? Like that would be the difference, is him being the Joker. But obviously they already did the Joker with Jack Nicholson. And I think Jack Nicholson just knocked it out of the park. So having him be in another Batman character and be the Riddler and gives such a weird, zany portrayal of that character too. I love it. I love the music in this table. It's really good, very creative, very of the theme of the table. Keep those balls alive. Ooh, that was close. Ah. Here goes multi-ball. No. Ah. Yeah, no one could do Joker justice after Jack Nicholson. And I know a lot of people love the Heath Ledger Joker, but honestly, not my thing. Honestly, I don't like it. Not that I don't like it. It's more of a, I like a more menacing, but still fun. You know, I take that back. It's not my personal favorite Joker, but I think it is very good. I think it's really, really interesting and well done. Just not my personal favorite. I think the Jack Nicholson Joker is just so out there and weird. And it's so of the time too, like the 80s, where he's dancing to Prince. Prince did the soundtrack for it. Like, oh man. You couldn't write a weirder Batman if you wanted to. What a just weird, completely weird movie, but it works so well for that time era. It's funny too, because like, I talked to my dad about it years later, like semi-recently, probably within the past like 5 to 7 years. And I was like, oh yeah, you know, something Prince. Maybe it was when Prince died. I don't know. I was talking about Prince and my dad's like, oh, I've never liked Prince. I'm like, what, really? It's like, yeah, I've never liked Prince. I was like, huh, I thought you liked, I remember him having the cassette of Purple Rain, and I would listen to it sometimes, and I was so young. I was like 4 or 5 at the time. I would just take cassettes from my parents and play them in my little Fisher Price tape recorder or tape player. I remember Michael Jackson having Thriller and Bad, both of those cassettes. Man, cassettes. What a weird technology. Like, it makes perfect sense. Yeah, he really does. Just like, oh my gosh. Purple Rain, man. That album / movie. I love cassettes. I think they're really cool. I've always liked them. I mean, you know, I am glad we're in the digital age. I am glad even with CDs, like CDs were a really big thing when those came out too. But there's something about the tactile feel of putting a pencil into the ring of a cassette to wind it back up when the tape got eaten, right? And you would have to wind it back up. There's just something about it, man. It was really, really cool type of technology. Kids nowadays will never know the joy and the terror of having a tape eaten and then having to roll it back up with a pencil. Yeah. It really did. Having that physical media, like physical media, man, there is something to it. There's definitely something to it. I prefer digital at this point. I think it's much more convenient. And also because I had my entire collection destroyed, that I had to make the move to digital. But other than that, like there is still definitely something to physical media. Oh, why did I push the A button? That was weird. But I do miss that, like, full on pulling it out, having something tangible in my hands, having that tactile feel of I'm holding this. Oh, dude, nothing. Streaming is one of the biggest, for artists, streaming is one of the biggest scams in the world. They figured out how to cut out the actual artist. Which is, and it's why music sucks so much right now too, is because the streaming age and the cuts that these musicians get, it's why music is so short, why everything is so catchy, you know, where they're developing just the catchiest tune that they can develop and having the shortest possible playtime so they get the full amount. Because if you know anything about streaming, the artist gets a full amount if the song is played all the way through X amount of times. And so they try to make a looped song that's as catchy as possible, that is as short as possible, to get the full amount of money for that stream. If you play like the first 15 to seconds or first minute of the song, they don't get the full amount of the money. So it's the complete, one of the biggest major reasons why music sucks nowadays is artists are trying to make money, and the best way that they can do that is by making just an unbelievably catchy song without any substance, and have it be a very, 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 very short song as well. but that mostly applies to a lot of pop music, right? But it's also, you know, it's also mainstream, you know, rock and roll too. Most songs are under 3 minutes nowadays. It's like 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Yeah, I mean, and that used to be because of radio play, right? Like you want your song played on the radio, so it has to be short enough so that it still catches the person's attention, it's catchy enough, and they can play it and then play ads in the middle of it, commercial breaks and all that. And then it can be requested, and all. The music industry is such a warped industry. Like, say what you will about the video game industry, dude, I'll take the video game industry weirdness over music industry any day of the week. All right, come on. All 3 locked, okay. Multi-ball, multi-ball. You said they need to make another Medieval Madness table. I agree. One of my favorite tables, man. I love that table. It's probably the table if you would say like, okay, out of all the tables that I can play digitally, if I could have one physical table, that would probably be it. I really like it. I think it has a lot of good effects and sound effects, the music, like just everything about it's really good. Come on now. Oh, Chicago Gaming is making a table? That's cool. Man, pinball making must be pinball tables must be so difficult to manufacture. Not just like put it together, but like designing a table. I would love to design a table. I have no idea how I would do it though. It seems very, very, very complicated. I would have to think of what, come on now. I would have to think about what type of table I would want to design if I could. Yeah. It really is. Game / appliance / entertainment device. Man. Come on now. There we go. Like, I'm trying to think of some property. I don't think I would want it based on a property. If I was going to design a pinball table, I wouldn't want to go, oh, I want to make a Jurassic Park table. Oh, I want to make a Back to the Future table. Pinball map app? Ooh, okay. Dude, again, put it in the Discord. I'll take a look at it tomorrow for sure. Just remind me if you can, if you want to. Like, I'm not saying you have to, but it is the best way to remind me to do something if I'm streaming. Play Godzilla? That is it. You're talking about real pinball, right? Physical pinball table to Godzilla. You said you played that one last week too, right? Okay, one more. It's past 3 o'clock. I'm tired. We'll do one more here. I know I keep saying that, but I mean it this time. And Godzilla's so cool. Oh, Stern's still making pinball tables? I did not know that. Like I said, I'm not really up into the whole physical pinball making scene. I know the classics for the most part, but I haven't really paid too much attention to modern pinball stuff. It's just so out of my range of affordability. Plus, there's nothing around where I could be able to play them. But if I ever see Godzilla, I will definitely play it. Oh, I didn't. Was I supposed to do that with a video? Was that a video mode thing? Oh, well. It's all for fun. Oh, come on now. That was dumb. Okay, one last one. This is a pretty rough run. It's hitting that middle ball and then having it go directly down the lane like that. Yeah. I would agree. I think most of the tables that I play that I like are Stern. I like the Williams stuff too, though, like this. Man, I would love to design a pinball table, though. I think that would be so cool. I just have no idea how you would go about even starting the process of that. Like designing the ramps and all that stuff, it seems just so crazy. Yeah, I gotta try that stuff. VPin too, that's the one where you can design your own table, right? Am I wrong in that? I feel like I've seen people saying like they're designing pinball tables. I went, what? That's crazy. Okay. All right. Is that it? I think that's it. Ooh. What's our number? 60. No free game. Oh, man. Well, that was a lot of fun. Alan Wake DLC, definitely up there with top tier DLC. Definitely this year. That's going on the list, but I had a lot of fun with that. That was so much fun. Oh, man. Dude, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you had fun tonight. I hope you got to see something new. We might play Alan Wake 1 at some point soon. Maybe sometime in the next couple of months, just depending on how things go. I think that would be really fun. I haven't played it since it came out, and there's some really cool stuff in that game. If you've ever watched Twin Peaks, it's very reminiscent of Twin Peaks, like unbelievably reminiscent in some aspects. So anyways, I'm going to go. It is past 3 o'clock in the morning here, so I'm going to go head off to bed. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful night wherever you are in the world. Take care. God bless, and I'll see you guys later. All right. Bye.